Alright. Alright, so there we go. We should be all live here on YouTube for some NASCAR Cup Series racing. We got the Goodyear 400 coming up in about an hour. About an hour or so. Figured we'd hop on the stream a little bit early, try and get this thing pre-going so that we can hopefully get some people in here. Because it seems like these streams always take a little bit to get people actually, for the algorithm to promote it. So we'll be live here. I got some card packs we'll be opening while we wait. And so hopefully you guys are excited. Alright, so there we go. We're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so let's go over here. So we do have some 2023 NASCAR Prisms Racing cards along with some 2024 Select cards. So should be good. We got a pretty good selection of cards here for today's stream. We also got ourselves some sleeves. I also got some football cards if and when we run out of NASCAR cards. So there we go. Again, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And if you guys do enjoy these streams, feel free to leave a like and subscribe if you guys are new. Also, sharing the stream, one of the best ways to help grow our community here on YouTube as we go ahead and basically do race reactions to every single race. So. Alright. Hey Caitlin, how's it going? Number 88. Yep, we got some. I'm kind of surprised that Dale Jr. was on the cover of the Prism cards for last year, considering he's been retired for a while. And I don't want to think about how many years because, well, I was still in high school when when Dale Jr. was last competing on the track. So, well, last competing on the track in the Cup Series. He was in the Xfinity Series last year, and actually that would probably be a good reason why. So maybe we can pull a Dale Jr. card here. So we got that. We got hard sleeves. So let's go ahead and get right on into it. But we'll see what we can get. So I found these at a Books A Million, and they had 2023, so I was super stoked because we pulled a lot of 2024, and we pulled some pretty cool cards out of 2024. We can get a 1 of 25 of Dale Jr. That is the dream card. Either that or if by some miracle we end up with a 1 of 1, but I don't believe so. Alright, so there we go. What do we got? 5 packs, I think? Okay, 5 cards per pack, 6 packs per box. So there we go. Dale Jr. cards. Which, ironically, Dale Jr. Recently involved in a lawsuit thanks to NFL star Lamar Jackson over the rights to the number 8. Which is just stupid that Lamar decided to contest it, considering the fact that his 8 looks nothing like the Junior Motorsports 8 that he was challenging. So, let's go ahead and see what we can. Wow, these things are well put together, hard to open. There we go. Alright, let's see. Is the hit still at the back on this one? Okay. Alright, so we got Bubba Wallace. Jake Drew rookie card. I have barely any idea who that is. We got Jeff Burton. Ooh, we got a kylebusch prismatic. There we go. And Bobby Labonte. There we go. Alright, so a rookie card, a Bubba Wallace, and a kylebusch. Not a bad selection of cards for that first pack. Let's see if we can get some cool ones in the second pack. Also, I will go ahead and throw a quick 10-minute delay on ads so that we are pretty much free of ads for a decent chunk of time. Trying. Down on CPU usage, see if that'll help the stream's stability here, because it was starting to lag a little bit. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. The race will be live here shortly. Alright, we do have a laser card in here. Let's see. Briscoe. Brandon Jones. Hey, yesterday's race winner, Brandon Jones. Chase Elliott. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Golden Prism here. And we get a William Byron Blue. All right. Either of these numbered? Let's see. Stenhouse, I don't see a number on the back. And no, the Byron's not numbered either. Wow. I thought one of those two might be a parallel that was numbered, but nope. All right. So, some pretty good cards, though, through the first two packs. We got some fan favorites. Chase Elliott. Yeah, one of my personal favorites. kylebusch and Stenhouse, actually. The guy I mentioned earlier. We got Jeb Burton. Austin Wayne Self, the Don't Mess with Texas guy. And how on earth is that a rookie card? He was not a rookie. I remember playing him in the video games like 2017. Then we got Jimmy Johnson. Dale Earnhardt Jr., Victory Lane. There we go. And Bobby Allison. All right, not bad. Yeah, not sure how the Austin Wayne Self is a rookie card, because I legitimately remember playing as him in a video game. I believe it was NASCAR 82, which was a 2017 release. It certainly makes me call into question why the joshberry ones weren't rookie cards. My only reason for that was that he made starts before. Corey Heim, all right. Harrison Burton. Kyle Larson. Oh, we get a red. It's John Hunter Nemechek, the fastest in practice average laps. And we get Ben Rhodes Blue. All right. Reds are usually numbered out of... No, red's not numbered, and the blue one's not numbered either. Wow. Maybe we just got really lucky last week when we were opening some of the 2024 ones, because we were getting a numbered card almost each and every pack, it felt like. Alright, but yeah, we are just chilling out here. Let's go ahead and close that. Don't need that open. Don't need that open. Alright, so there we go. I've got chat in a place where I can see it now, too. Yeah, we'll be switching over for the race as soon as it begins, but right now we're about 50 minutes away from the start, so. Man, this. Alright, I will say, these packages are not exactly the easiest. Either that or my fingers are just really slick. Alright, there we go. We get Chandler Smith's Xfinity Series card. Parker Chase for the Rackley War team. Sorry, not Rackley War. I have no idea what team that's for. John Hunter Nemechek base. Oh. We get National Pride Christopher Bell and a green Lawless Allen. All right, and the Wallace Hound is numbered out of 250. There we go, or 249 technically. So there we go. Get our first numbered card. So we'll be going ahead and sleeving up all those in a minute. All right, but yeah, welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got 8 people hanging out in chat. All right. All right, we got Daniel Hemrick, the guy who nearly won the truck race at Martinsville 2 weeks ago. Eric Jones. Denny Hamlin. We got a Dale Earnhardt Jr. fractal card. And a Jamie McMurray blue parallel. All right. Well, those are some cool cards in box number 1. Let's go ahead and flip back on over to the top cam while we go ahead and sleeve these up. But we are just chilling out here again. If anyone also has anything they want to ask, again, any live streams pretty much open for questions if you guys have any. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out though. Again, we are waiting for the start of Darlington. They're doing pre-race coverage right now, but you know, we are a little bit over an hour away from the start. Alright, there we go. Alright, but yeah, so chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Did forget to set my fantasy lineup, so I will have to do that here in the next 45 minutes. So we'll probably do that before we go and open some more cards. But yeah, we are just chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got 11 people hanging out in the stream. Thank you guys for everybody that has popped in here already. Nice and early. Again, we are a little ways out from the start of the broadcast, but we're opening some. We're ripping some packs. We'll be building up my NASCAR fantasy lineup here in a minute, and yeah, should be a good one. Alright, so welcome on in though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Yeah, we're just sleeving up some cards here. Still think the Dale Jr. card, the fact that we gotten 2 or 3 Dale Jr. cards from this is pretty cool. Pretty cool. No, 2024 was Junior's last race. I remember because I was down there watching the Xfinity series start. Alright, so there we go. Of course, our first numbered card was a not great one. But, hey, hopefully we'll be able to have some better ones here in the next couple of boxes. I mean, that's the cool thing about NASCAR cards is that, I feel like most of them are really cool, and obviously that's biased because I'm a big NASCAR fan, but I think a lot of race car drivers are. I mean, it certainly is one of the coolest professions on the planet. So, okay, so yeah, so it was our Wallace Allen card that was numbered out of 249. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And we will have the leaderboard and stuff up there shortly. Basically, once the website opens it up. I do know that William Byron is on pole, so that'll be a good one. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so yeah, we're just going through, sleeving these things up. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out. Also, let me know who you guys think's gonna win this one. I'd love to hear who you guys think's gonna win this one, or who you guys think the best throwback scheme was this year. Because obviously, this being throwback weekend, we got a bunch of cool paint schemes on the track. We got our Parker Chase rookie card. Alright, there we go. Alright, Caitlin thinks number 8's going to win this one. Alright, nice. I'd love to see Kyle be able to get this one. It's been a while, but Darlington is not exactly his best track, so I'm not holding out a ton of hope, although qualifying inside the top 10 definitely helps fuel the delusional hope that I have in him. Him and McDowell both qualifying inside the top 10 is a great sign, which means I am absolutely ready to be let down again. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And just kind of filling time while we're waiting for the race to start. Because again, the algorithm, for whatever reason, the YouTube algorithm outside of regular viewers of the channel doesn't start suggesting out live streams like this until about an hour before the, or until they've been going for like an hour, which is weird. But yeah, so I figured I'd start the stream early, open up some packs, and yeah, get a chance to just basically hang out and hopefully get to say, give you guys a chance to get to know me, and we just hang out. So yeah, there we go. Put that in a hard sleeve. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out. We got 10 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your day here with us as we are getting ready. Let's go ahead and throw the sub count up there. Again, we're hoping to get towards that 3,000 number. We are currently sitting at 32 subscribers away from 3,000. Hitting 3,000 would be amazing. And I genuinely think that if we, with the lineup of content we've got this month, I think we can do it by the end of the month. So, would love to see us be able to pull that one off, but won't be possible without you guys. So, yeah, we'll be streaming the March Madness Finals, the National Championship game tomorrow. We've also got we'll also be doing it at the very least night one of the draft for the NFL later this month. So again, we got ourselves a lineup of content along with hopefully some more interviews like the one I did the other day with Steven Mallozzi. Steven Mallozzi. That was one thing he corrected me on when we were getting set up for the thing was that I'd been reading his name with the PH and not thinking it was Steven because for whatever reason, probably because my dad's a Steven who actually spells it with a V. Yeah, that I wasn't thinking that. But yeah, so there we go. But yeah, I got a chance to talk with the Truck Series driver, Steven Mallozzi there. That was a pretty good interview. If you guys want to check out the video, link, or it's my most recent video, so if you guys want to check that out, it should be right at the top of my channel. But yeah, we've got this one going. Actually, if you guys would like to see me kind of just air that one while we're going through this, I could go ahead and throw the video up there. It'll actually give me some time to finish sleeving these cards up, although I'm almost to the end of them already. So actually, I think that would be it. Let's go ahead and do it. I'll go ahead and throw up the interview here. The interview video here on this while we finish up this. So there we go. Add media source. Local file. Hey guys, Ryan here. Okay. We are here for a very special episode of Running the Pack because I got the chance this week to sit down and do an interview with NASCAR Truck Series driver Steven Mallozzi, driver of the number 2 Rayum Brothers racing truck. He's also driven a number of different truck numbers for them, but we had a very good conversation earlier this week and figured you guys would love to hear it. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and get right into the interview. So I am joined here with NASCAR Truck Series driver Steven Mallozzi. Welcome to the show.
Welcome on man. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Yeah. So, so getting into kind of some of the first things I wanted to talk to you about was, basically just getting, since a lot of my viewers potentially haven't heard of you or haven't potentially seen you in too many of the truck races. I figure we go ahead and talk about some of your background, your early days of go-karting.
Yeah. So, when I was a kid growing up, I did indoor rental go-karting, like literally the stuff you go buy and pay to do.
Yep.
And I didn't really start that until I was 9 years old, maybe 10. And I literally did that for years, like 3, maybe 4 seasons of like just racing year round at an indoor rental go-kart track. My dad would take me on a Wednesday night, drop me off and leave me there the entire night for like the $50. They had like a $50 unlimited racing deal. And I would literally just race all night long by myself. and like I was like 11. Um, so I got really, really good at indoor rental go-kart racing, obviously.
Yep.
As one would if you spent that much time doing it. Um, and finally my dad got bored, was like, let's go do some competitive karting. So we went to a track in upstate New York, or it's not really upstate, it's more central New York. It's in the Adirondacks Mountains
Yeah.
called
Anything other than the city is basically upstate New
yeah,
York.
yeah, right, right. It's called Oakland Valley Race Park,
All
uh,
right.
OVRP for short. And we did some competitive kart racing testing, and then we bought a competitive go-kart. And those things are crazy. A lot of people don't even know what those are, but they're open wheeled. They'll do, 90 miles an hour in the upper classes, right? 80, 90 miles an hour.
Yep.
Um, there's no seat belts because if you flip, they want you to fall out instead of roll because your head is the highest thing in them.
Yep.
They're crazy. They're awesome. They're a ton of fun. And
Yeah,
and
I've
it's a
gotten to see a
serious
couple of
business.
local go kart races up here as well. So, yep,
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
seen some of those things.
and even the local stuff is a serious business. So there's a whole national scene to that kind of stuff that expands as you progress through the ranks, and we did that for a few years, and at one point I was a runner-up national champion, and I was flown out to Portugal to race overseas in Europe for what is considered the Olympics of karting. I don't know why there are balloons that just popped up on my Zoom. That was crazy. But in the Olympics of karting, which is like, it's 400 drivers from 50 something different countries, and it's a huge event. Um,
Yep.
and then, after that I retired for a little bit after that. Until I ended up coming back to pursue stock car racing.
Yeah, so I assume that most of your karting, then, especially like those indoor karting places, are always kind of road course based. So, yeah, I assume the overseas stuff in Portugal with road courses too,
Oh yeah. Yep, yep, yep,
because
yep.
yeah, because
They're not
yeah,
even
that was one
local.
of the
It's
things.
funny. It's
Because
oh, sorry. I was gonna say
yeah,
it's the opposite. Um, we specify when a track is a road course. In karting, usually you specify when a track is an oval,
yeah,
right? So
because
like we
both the
don't.
karting tracks up here are both ovals. So,
Yeah, yeah.
all right, but yeah, so then obviously you took your time away from the sport for what was it, about 5 years? I think I read in some of the
5
stuff that
years.
I was reading, getting ready for this. So
Yep, yep.
yeah, and then obviously you made your return at Mid Ohio with what, as far as I could tell, was your kind of best run in the NASCAR ladder, at least in terms of the actual NASCAR trucks.
Yeah, yeah. I would say so the 5 year hiatus because I was a kid, right? And I'm very vocal on social media about paid drivers because it's all
Yep.
about money these days. But when you're a kid, who else is going to pay for your racing, right? But my dad and I did the racing that we did do on an extreme budget for the
Yep.
most part. And even that is a relative term. I am not from like a poor family. I'm from a fairly well off family, right? But not from NASCAR money. Not from
Yeah.
my dad owns a multi-billion-dollar business and or runs a multi-million-dollar business, and I can just write a check and go drive whenever I want. Um, but when he got sick, our financial situation changed drastically. So the first thing to go was obviously racing because that's an
Yeah.
unnecessary expense.
Yep.
5 years go by, maybe four, and he comes into my room and is like, I'm upset because all this NASCAR news in Daytona is coming out about 2021.
Okay.
I'm like,
Yep.
damn, I feel like I should, if my life had gone the way I'd hoped it had, at this point I'd be racing in Daytona or something like that.
Yep.
Um, and I was kind of an an asshole about it, for lack of a better term, to my family. And my dad walks in my room and asks me what my problem is, and I explain the whole thing to him, and he's like, let me tell you something, kid. If I had treated my cancer the way you treated racing, I would have died 5 effing years ago. And turns around and walks out, says nothing else to me for a few days. So I started emailing a bunch of team owners, and eventually I connected with the 76ers commentator, the basketball team, the Philadelphia
Yep.
76ers. who works for NBC,
All
who
right.
connected me with Michael Carey, who is now still working in NASCAR today, who connected me with eventually what ended up being Josh Ryome. And I moved down about 2 weeks later to work for Josh Ryome unpaid for a summer. I did some late model races, and then Josh helped me figure out how to get approved to do the truck race at Mid Ohio. Um, it's crazy. I think our best run was probably Pocono, like not by finishing position, but by
Yeah.
racing, right? Pocono, we finished 24th. We ran inside the top 15 at a couple different points. Um,
Yeah. Which year was that? Because I think there were a couple of different Pocono races I
a
kind of
lot of
circled.
three, yeah.
Yeah.
This was at 23 Pocono.
Okay. 23
Um,
Pocono. Yeah. I was busy doing something that day, so I didn't get to watch that race. But I remember seeing you in the 2024 Pocono race. I think it
yeah,
was.
yeah,
Yeah. Last year's.
we've been mired with issues in my racing career. A
Yeah.
lot of mechanical problems. I think we've only ever had 4 races without a mechanical problem out of my 10 starts. So
Yep.
more than half we end up DNFing due to mechanical.
Yeah,
But
I know the last two races, the earlier this year, the last two races were both mechanical issue in the first like 10, 15 laps.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
um, yeah. So yeah, our Pocono run that we Mid Ohio, we were just like a lost puppy. Like it was a grind, man. I had to learn a ton of stuff. Like for example, if you've never driven a road course stock car, you don't really have to know how to downshift aggressively that often. Because in an oval, there's not really an oval in short track racing locally where you're downshifting every lap pretty much, because usually it's geared out in half mile or less ovals or 3/8 of a mile oval.
Yeah, where you usually
Um
just get up to gear, four or whatever, and just kind of ride in fourth gear.
yeah, and you only really ever have to downshift under a caution or come into pit road or whatever.
Yeah, restarts.
Yeah, exactly. But road courses, Mid Ohio, you're shifting a crap ton, like a
Yep.
lot of times every lap. So we were, and obviously we're not racing for for front row or Tricon. We're
Yeah, you're
racing.
not racing for a contender for a
Yeah,
race
yeah.
winning contender at
And
least.
and and in 2022, RBR was, and don't like I also work for RBR. RBR is my home. It's my family,
Yep.
right? But in 2022, RBR was even further off than it is now, right? Like our stuff's getting better as the years go on, and but in 2022 it was true back marker equipment. Like
Yeah.
it was
Yeah,
there.
working off of basically a shoestring type budget.
And 22nd was actually, I think, the best finish. It was like the third best finish the 43 truck had all year, right? And
Yep.
maybe the best finish it had in the entire second half of the season. So we were really proud of that run, but it was a messy run. It took a lot, and we were actually running 17th, I think, on right before the white flag lap, and we got sent off the racetrack by our teammate who was 32 laps down. So that was really something special there. That was
Yep.
I was pissed because I should have had a 17th place there, but you know, it it's how it goes sometimes. So
Yeah, and then obviously, as we've kind of talked about, you then raced a few other races on basically a part-time schedule.
yeah,
Pocono being one of the ones that you've raced most often, being kind of your home track with New Jersey as your home, right?
yeah.
So, I was kind of curious as to if the plan was to try and get back in there for some of more of the road courses, since that seemed to be what you had the potential success
been
with,
working on some
or
other things
in the background. So running ovals was intentional to try and better Steven yourself on from earlier this
I
week.
would love to do another road course. The problem is they're more expensive usually because um
Yeah, specialized equipment.
and riskier.
Yeah,
Specialized equipment because they're not common. People always get sent home at road courses, right? So you risk spending all that money to not even race.
yeah,
And
because there's more road runners that come out of the woodworks.
and that's also why they're more expensive, right? Because you have people who are looking to either get approved to continue racing in NASCAR or people who have the money to do one-off starts because they're road course ringers who fill up the seats and drive up the price. So usually my thing is look for the races that are cheap because those
Yep.
are the ones that I can figure out a way to do.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, got to figure out the ones that are, and obviously, yeah, you want to balance both being able to race on the budget and still being able to race in a situation where you feel like you can actually be competitive. 'Cause I'm sure
Yeah.
that's at least part of it.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
yeah. All right. So yeah, and then kind of one of the last couple of questions that I had were kind of
Sure.
looking to the future as to if you have any more starts that you know or that you can announce as of right now, because like I know you're kind of on a week to week basis as to
Yeah.
whether or not you're racing.
Yeah. Nothing that I can announce, but some exciting things in the works.
All right.
And one I can talk about a little more openly is like I'm looking obviously to do Pocono, and I have some things that work for Pocono. Uh,
Yep.
home race, it's just what I want to do every year.
Mm-hmm.
But then I have another dark horse that is closer to being done, that I can't really talk about.
Yeah. Obviously, sometimes you just can't talk about it
Yeah.
quite yet. So I
Yep.
understand if future plans aren't the most available. So
Yeah.
yeah, and then one of the other bullet points I had was the more road courses, but we kind of already talked about. You'd do them if they were cheaper.
Yep. Yep. I would love to do it if they were cheaper.
Yeah, and then one of the other things that I saw when kind of doing some research before this one is that you've also been going to law school and working as a
Yeah.
law clerk in your downtime. And how do you manage to balance that along with the between the racing schedule and working with the race team as well?
That's a great
'Cause-
question. Not a lot of sleep, a lot of
Yep.
work. Um, it's right. Going to law school in its own right is a full-time job, right? You throw in driving a race car or working for RBR or anything else, any of the other 10 endeavors that I end up having. And it's not easy. It's tough to figure it out. It all comes down to really good time management. And at the end of the day, that's I guess that's a pretty generic answer, but that's the truth, right? It's all about making sure that you manage your time in a way that's productive.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, time management, obviously, it's a big thing for almost anybody to have a good work life balance, but especially when you're trying to balance two or really three jobs when it comes to driving the race car, working at the race shop, and then the law school stuff too. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
yep. All right. So yeah, those are most of the things I kind of had bulleted out. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing as you progress throughout your career. Would love to potentially have you back on at some point in the future.
Yeah.
Um,
Hopefully next time I'll have bigger news for you to share.
yeah, well, say, and maybe I'll even get to see you race in person. I don't think I've been at any of the races that you've been at in person, but I will be at both the truck race in New Hampshire, which I'm
Okay.
so excited they added
Okay.
trucks back to New Hampshire.
Yeah,
And then
that'd be a good one.
I'm doing that and the Bristol weekend back to back, so that's gonna be a busy week.
Yeah. New Hampshire will be fun. New
So
Hampshire will be fun.
yeah, all right. Well, thank you for giving us a bit of your time here tonight, and yeah, thank you for coming on to introduce yourself to the fans. Looking
Yes,
forward
sir.
to seeing you on the track.
Ryan, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it, man.
All right, just wanted to say a very massive thank you to Steven Mallozzi for being willing to come on the channel and tell us just a little bit about his story as he's come through the ranks from go karting to racing in Europe to now in the NASCAR Truck Series for the Rayum brothers. Look forward to seeing him on the track later this summer. But until next time, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you guys have enjoyed this video, feel free to leave a like. Subscribe if you guys are new so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. And yeah, I will see you guys next video. Live stream, whatever you guys decide to do the rest of your night. Have a great night, everybody, and goodbye! Alright, and that is the end of that interview. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that, and it was a good way to help fill some time. I just got my fantasy lineup I gotta finish up, and we will be pretty much ready to rock and roll. Alright. I had a couple of other things I needed to finish up as well, so that helped with killing about a half an hour, so, or not half an hour, 15 minutes, so We got about another 15 minutes still left until the start of the race, so welcome on in. Oh, why is it making me log back in again? Come on. I hate that with the NASCAR app. Every 5 minutes it wants to log back in. Yeah, if it wasn't for autofill, I would have probably gone crazy at this point. Depending on who you are, you might think I'm already crazy. So there we go. But yeah, welcome on in. Hey Braden, how's it going? And we are again just chilling here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, let's go ahead and put the bar up on the side there. Alright, so again, just welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. We got that all set up. We are good to go. We got that ready for the start of the race. Just need to turn on my TV. I've had it on another monitor and say we're getting ready. Alright. There we go. So welcome on in. We got 10 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your day here with us as we are getting ready for this one. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, YouTube TV. There it is. Alright. Oh. Alright, we also got 2 more boxes of NASCAR trading cards that we will be opening between the pre-race and during, and to help fill gaps of caution periods. There we go. NASCAR race day. Yep, there we go. Alright, so let's go ahead and see what we got here. 30 total cards. We got 5 cards per pack, 6 packs per box. So flip on over to our card opening. Alright, set that one down there. My phone there. Alright, so there we go. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, so I got one. Okay, I will say, NASCAR did a really good job with getting these things sealed really well, because they do not come open easy. Yeah, they're still at it. They're still doing some sort of pre-race thing with Denny Hamlin versus Michael Waltrip. We get Tony Stewart in the first pack. There we go. First pack of this box. Ryan Preece. Outside front row starter. Casey Kane, he's making a return to the Xfinity Series this week. Or not this week, but in a couple of weeks. Then we got the prismatic Eric Jones and a Bill Elliott. Alright, nice. Alright, they're going to the Vegas odds. Joshberry, the best bets of the long shots. Although, why is Logano a long shot here? I am curious about that one. He's a former Darlington Spring Race winner. He's driving for one of the best teams. I mean, outside of qualifying poorly, I can't think of a reason why he wouldn't be considered a top front runner. Speaking of Spring Darlington winners, Brad Keselowski. Josh Berry got his first career win earlier this year. Alex Bowman. Oh, we get a Daniel Dye. There we go. A Daniel Steel dye, looks like a color grade, no number. And we get Darrell Waltrip. That is a very young looking Darrell Waltrip, the hair on the blue. And no number on that one either, unfortunately. Just kind of hoping that maybe that that yellow one was a prismatic, but there we go. Again, Throwback Weekend always draws out some of the a lot of the biggest stunts here. They got some of the old Wood Brothers cars out here to go. Looks like turn some laps. So and those cars are beautiful. The old Ford cars from way back in the day. Back when you still pretty much had to specify the Ford Motor Company because people didn't know automatically that Ford was a motor company. Alright, we get Blaine Perkins rookie card with a completely blank fire suit. Kurt Busch. Josh Williams in the Parkit colors, the alloy card. We get the Kaleidoscope. Joey Logano and an Austin Cindric to round out that pack. All right, so yeah, we are just turning our way through these ones. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time here. All right, so they're on a commercial break, so we're not missing anything. Alright, so here we go. We got Kylebusch. AJ Allmendinger. There we go. The dinger. Then we got John Hunter Nemechek. Jeff Burton Red. And a Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Blue. Alright, there we go. No numbers on those ones, but some cool cards. Some drivers that we still see on the track today. Come on. So that first box, we got one numbered card out of. I was kind of hoping after the 2024 ones were so good last week that I thought maybe we might get some lucky here. And we get Justin Bonsignor, or however you pronounce that name. Rookie card for the Juggins Racing team. Todd Gilliland. Cole Custer. Oh, we got a Kyle Larson Victory Lane photo. And the green Riley Herbst. There we go. And that one is numbered out of 249 as well. Same as the other green that we got that was numbered. All right. So there we go. Again, we are just chilling out here. We will be getting ready for this race here shortly. The race has not begun yet, so you guys have not missed anything. Alright, we got Ty Gibbs, Monster Energy suit. We got Nick Sanchez. Sam Mayer. We've got National Pride Christopher Bell. We pulled that card earlier. And we got the Blue Elliott Blue Parallel. Alright, Blue Bill Elliott Parallel. Alright, there we go. Some pretty cool cards. Flip back on over to our main scene. And here we go. Alright, welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We're just going to go ahead and get these things sleeved up. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Race has not begun yet. Alright, so yeah, we are about 10 minutes away from the start of opening ceremonies. They've already got Tyler Reddick down there on the side in his fire suit, so hopefully once we get pre-race ceremony started, we'll be able to get right into it. So yeah, we got one more box of 2023 stuff, then we got some 2024 select NASCAR cards as well. So I had a ton of fun opening these, and I feel like they make a pretty good way to pass the time. So. Alright, so there we go. We are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time, though. Yeah, we got 8 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's decided to be a part of this. Again, we are 31 subscribers now away from hitting the big 3K mark. Again, I would love to hit it by the end of the month. We got 3 big races, 4 if you want to count the Rockingham Xfinity race that we will be covering here live on the channel. So yeah, we got a lot of racing coming up. Alright, so there we go. They're down talking with Bubba Wallace in his Columbia car. Doesn't look like a throwback to me, which is a little disappointing. I get disappointed every time a team or driver isn't doing a throwback for this, because if we had the entire field participating, I feel like that'd make it really cool. Another thing that I think would make throwback, or even maybe as a concept for All-Star Weekend, go and throw it back by running a bunch of old, some older Chevy Camaro, some old Chevy Camaros, and yep, there we go, getting ready for the national anthem. So. Alright, there we go. We got our numbered Riley Herbst rookie card, which he is currently in the middle of his rookie season in the Cup Series now. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so they've got the national anthem going. Let's go ahead and just for you guys, we'll skip around to ads, and we will see what we got going on here. But yeah, always whenever I get a chance, I try and skip around to ads. Again, I do need to keep the ads on to at least have a chance of making a little bit of money on these streams, but I understand and am similarly frustrated with the over-reliance on ads. So I try to limit them when and where I can. Oh, and we got a bot. Well, it's been a minute since we've seen a bot in the chat, so there we go. Kick him right out, and we will continue right onward here. Got that all synced up, nice and neat, and we are ready to go. Alright, so welcome on in. We got 9 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your time here with us. Again, I can't show the actual race broadcast for obvious copyright reasons, but we will have we've got our leaderboard up over there, along with where we will be commentating the entire race, essentially radio style. So for anybody who either doesn't have access to a TV during their work shift but can listen to a podcast type thing, or anyone who, for whatever reason, just doesn't like the Fox commentary team, which, honestly, considering between the amount of ads that they go and throw in and the and some of the broadcast choices, I would not necessarily blame you for that. So, again, happy to have you guys here, or maybe even you guys are watching this alongside the actual race broadcast. That's cool too. As I know, some people have told me that they mute the actual TV and then just have me as the audio and try and sync up the stream. So it's pretty cool. Again, we had my buddy JP on yesterday for the race, so that was a fun time. But not sure if we'll have him back on again anytime super soon, just because. Again, scheduling things like that are a little tricky, and especially when, you're trying to plan everything around more than one person. But yeah, so there we go. Welcome on in. Again, they've got a bunch of intro to Darlington stuff going on with some of the crazy crashes we've seen. Obviously, the more recent throwback weekend, as we've been talking about. Alright, Darlington Raceway. Again, if you don't end up with a stripe along the side of your car, you're doing something wrong here. And come on, are you kidding me? My hard sleeves just fell on the floor. Alright, there we go. 35 top loaders. Alright, there we go. They got the Kevin Harvick and David Pearson's Mercury, and then Clint Bowyer's out in Neil Bonnett's car. So that's the 80s and that's the 70s and the 80s represented on the racetrack right now, with two former Cup Series drivers behind the wheel. I mean, hey, turn them loose. Let them run a fast lap. See if they can run a real hot lap here. I mean, that'd be insane if they could go out there and actually run a true hot lap in those cars, but considering the lack of a fire suit and really the lack of the helmet lacking a face mask of any kind, would probably discourage you from really turning them too loose, especially, where you don't want to go ahead and wreck a classic car like that. But man, would it be beautiful to see him turn it loose there. Alright, so we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, but yeah, I was excited to see Florida make it through the Final Four, but unfortunately, Duke and Cooper Flag's run in the March Madness tournament came to an end. So a little disappointing there that we don't get a Florida versus Duke final, but hey, at least I now get to root for my Gators all the way to the title. In one of the most boring, one of the most boring in terms of seeding wise of the possibilities. I mean, we got 4 1 seeds advancing to the Final Four. All right, and here we go. The two Fords pulling their way down onto pit road and coming off the track. All right. Well, again, we are getting ready for this one. Hopefully, you guys are excited. I know I certainly am. There's the Wood Brothers car for today. The the green and yellow number 21 car, throwing it back to a car they helped provide the pit crew for in the Indy 500. I believe it was Jim Clark, the driver, back then. So, pretty cool to see some IndyCar throwbacks on the cars. And it looks like, the Wood Brothers family out here to give the command to start the engines. What a cool opportunity for Throwback Weekend, the entire Wood family. Glad to see them out there, and there we go. Engines are fired. We are ready to go racing. So they will probably throw it to another commercial, and then we will see cars on track when they come back. So there we go. Austin Dillon getting his helmet on, getting ready for this one. So there we go. As I say, we'll have to record post-race literally right after this stream, because I do have somewhere else I'm going to be going this weekend, so. Yep, there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, we got what? Like 5-10 more cards to sleeve up, and then we will be ready to go. 90 laps stage 1, 95 laps in stage 2, and then a long one to the checkers. So we got ourselves a pretty good race up ahead of us. Again, the Goodyear 400, the throwback race. I love the way that Throwback Weekend goes really well here. Alright, and yet another bot. Come on. Get these bots out of here. Because they're not interested in your, just because you guys can have no morality and are willing to break copyright. I'm not willing to do it, so. Alright, Goodyear 400 at Darlington Raceway. And we should see cars rolling out onto the track here. And I say, the race, 18 different finishers, 18 different drivers finished in the top 10 in between the two Darlington races in the spring. The only ones, or not in the spring, but both Darlington races last year. So there we go. Yeah, Darlington last year was crazy. I mean, we saw Brad Keselowski end his nearly 100-race winless streak. Then we saw Chase Briscoe end his winless streak in the fall race. And Kyle Busch was nearly able to end his in the fall race if it wasn't for it. So there we go. There's the, I will say, I'm a little disappointed with, I was disappointed from the outset with the throwbacks that the 24 team decided to go with. Because I don't feel, obviously, 2015 is only 10 years ago, which, again, it makes it a 10th anniversary of that paint scheme. But, I feel like that gray is a little dull. Yeah, obviously, until you see it on the racetrack, you could maybe say that, okay, yeah, maybe just the renderings didn't do it justice, but no, I'm not sold. Oh, come on. There we got Case Keen. Where did my other card end up? Oh, there it is. Alright, so yeah, we were just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Oh, come on. Seriously. At this rate, I might go ahead and I might have to turn on subscribers only mode. Just to reduce the amount of bots. I hate to do it because I don't feel like people should have to subscribe to be able to take part in the chat. But at this point, if we keep seeing bots like this, I'm gonna have to do it to reduce the number of bots I'm seeing. Alright, so there we go. We've also got showing off Denny Hamlin raising his banner. Yeah, or his flag after winning that the race last week. Alright, so there we go. Denny Hamlin starting third, a 4-time Darlington winner. That'll be an exciting one. There we go. Got those cards sleeved up. Alright. Tyler Reddick and Kyle Busch in row 4. There we go. Row 5, Blaney and Michael McDowell. Hey, Michael McDowell up inside the top 10. Love seeing it. But yeah, hopefully he can manage to stay up there a little bit better. Todd Gilliland and Ty Gibbs making up row number 6. Row 7 will be carsonhocevar on the inside. And Chris Buescher on his outside, although it looks like Hocevar is going to the rear of the field. Yeah, Zane Smith and Chase Elliott making up row number 8. We got ourselves a pretty good field here. Alright, row 10, we got Brad Keselowski, last year's winner, and the best throwback in the field, by my opinion. The Kyle Larson running that Terry Labonte throwback. And alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. But we are pretty much locked and ready to roll here. Let's see what we can get from this Pokemon pack to, because I got one hard sleeve left in that box, so I can go ahead and finish it off. So here we go. Palmy, Pangoro, Toad School, Varoom, and a holographic Noctowl. Nothing getting hard sleeve from that. Luckily, I do have a second sleeve booster pack to go ahead and open while they are rolling these cars out here. They're doing pace laps. They will also be doing the pass through on pit road to go ahead and check their speedometers due to the limited practice sessions that they have in the Cup Series. Alright, so there we go. They're getting ready for this one. Let's see what we can do here. Alright, well, let's see. Set with a explicitly better hit rate here. Caliper, reverse shuppet, reverse choice band, and a full art trainer. Okay. Take a full art trainer at least. This is something worth hard sleeving, maybe. Probably not, but. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here, and another bot. Come on. Alright, there we go. 4 new tires every pit stop. Split all 3 stages in half. Give and take. Race the racetrack. Okay, so those are the 3 strategy things they've come up with for this race. Good luck on that give and take, because when we get down to the end of this race, I'm willing to bet that there won't be a whole lot of giving, but there will be a lot of people trying to take, so. Alright, there we go. We are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time, and everything got slightly offset. Okay, come on. There we go. Nope, that's quite right. Alright, that should be perfect. We are set up and ready for this one. Wheel bonnet, this car. Alright, so again, we're set. We're ready for this one. Hopefully you guys are too. If you guys do enjoy the video, feel free to leave a like and subscribe if you guys are new. We've been doing these kinds of live streams now for a couple of years now, and yeah, I've always had a ton of fun with them. Hopefully you guys do too. We're trying to hit 3,000 subs by the end of the month. We are currently 31 subscribers away. Alright, so there we go. Welcome on in. We got 5 people hanging out in chat. Again, would love to hear who you guys think is going to win this race. Do you guys think it's going to be William Byron? Do we think it's going to be Preece? Who do we think is going to be here? As the lights are off on the pace car, we are ready to go racing. So, yep, there we go. Pace car is off. Field in the hands. And, oh. Okay, here we go. Yep, Carl Edwards, the 2025 Hall of Fame inductee, coming into the thing. He's going to wave this green flag. And we go green, green, green. Green flag is out. We are racing here at Darlington. And here we go. We got William Byron down into turn number 1 here. He's going to try and clear the inside line of Ryan Preece, and he is able to do that. So, just like in the Xfinity race last night, the outside line able to prevail on the initial start, but we saw on pretty much every restart after that, the inside line got better and better throughout that Xfinity Series race. Curious if we'll see the exact same thing develop here in the Cup Series race, although William Byron is absolutely on a rocket today. I mean, already 1 lap in, and he's already starting to pull close to a quarter-second lead, looking like he might have a full second lead here in a matter of a lap or two. Again, Ryan Preece, not exactly the fastest guy to be in second place there, but I think this year he's proven that he has a lot more speed than I think a lot of people kind of thought about when they saw him in the 41 last year. So, and I don't think he got a major ride upgrade by going from the 41 at Stewart-Haas to the third car at Roush. So, favorites entering the race, you got Larson, Byron, Blaney, Reddick, Hamlin, the kind of top five favorites there. And again, of your long shots, you got guys like Haley, Austinhill in the long shots list. And that's a better long shot list compared to the one they showed earlier that had Joey Logano in it. 3 laps in here. Let's see, Ryan-Blaney looking all the way to the bottom. Blaney making something happen here. Cindric versus Briscoe. Those two battling it out for the third position here. And I say, Chase Briscoe, he was your fall Darlington winner in the Southern 500. Austin Cindric, he's got one win on his record as well, and it was also a crown jewel race as he won he's got 2 wins now. But yeah, you got the Daytona 500, and he won a race last year. And oh no! Kyle Larson spins to the inside, and crunch goes the front end. And there goes a very short-lived race for one of the best-looking throwbacks on the racetrack. Kyle Larson in the Kellogg's Frosted Flakes car goes around, and that is a heartbreaker there for almost anybody who loved the early 2000s paint schemes. I mean, that one was a classic, and it goes around. I was hoping to maybe see that one as a race winner at the end of the day, but nope. Kyle Larson goes around, and that is going to be a bummer there. Man, come on. Well, let's go ahead and take him out of my lineup and see where we end up here. Please tell me. Maybe I got lucky and just didn't put him in my lineup. I didn't put him in my lineup. Let's go. Didn't put Kyle Larson in my lineup. Yeah, might want to take Larson out of your guys' lineups. If you just saw the way his car crunched in, I think that is going to be the end of the day. Yeah, I know. That was mostly for you. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, we got one last box of 2023 Prisms. Let's see if we can go ahead and get something cool from it. Got one of the best schemes out already. Yep, my buddy Jamie just completely, basically typed out exactly what I already said. Like, yeah, I mean, come on, man. Why do we have to lose one of the best schemes of the year? Yeah, to a lap 3 crash, though. Again, during caution periods, that'll be a good time for us to go ahead and open some packs. We also got some hard sleeves because we just finished off the last pack because we've been hard sleeving every card. Alright, there we go. We got our hard sleeves ready. We got our pack of soft sleeves going. Now let's see what we get for packs here. 6 packs of 5 cards apiece. And let's see if Dale Jr. can deliver us a cool Dale Jr. card, maybe. Or who knows? Maybe we get a cool rookie card of who was the 2023 rookie? I mean, that was 2 years ago, so that was gonna be. I don't even remember who was a rookie 2 years ago. All right, we get the Justin Boursignor card. Another one of him. He was a rookie in the Xfinity Series. Todd Gilliland. Denny Hamlin, the FedEx colors that no longer are there. Tyler Reddick in the red. And another Denny Hamlin blue prismatic card. Alright, well, that one was pretty funny. And here we go. They're coming back from commercial break. And, oh, are they already off pit road? Come on, man. They didn't even show us. Everybody came down for 4 tires. It was like Bubba Wallace, Reddick, Gibbs, Keselowski, Hamlin. A lot of guys coming down pit road here. And let's see what happened to Kyle Larson real quick. So let's go ahead and flip back on over to this one. He just got loose. No contact or anything. Wow. Yeah, no contact, and he just goes and crunches the front end. If he does get back in this race, it will certainly take some time, and he will have to recover from multiple laps down. I think there's a good chance he just ends up out. Come on, man. NASCAR made these cards so hard to open. One thing they weren't slacking on was the glue. There we go. And yep, there we go. They just towed Kyle Larson's car to the garage. Now they are able to continue working on that car and potentially get it fixed up and ready here. Ooh, we get a 1 of 75 Corey LaJoie and a Jeff Gordon card in the second pack here. But here we go. Lights are off on the pace car. Let's get ready to get back to racing. All right, so here we go. We got Cindric on the front row here. So not everybody came to pit road, but a fair amount did. Yeah, Chris Buescher in 8th is the first driver on fresh tires. So let's get ready to see. Pace cars off. Field in the hands of the 24 and the 2. Cindric and Byron. Green flags out. And let's see how fast Byron can clear the inside line and take off like a rocket. Once again down into turn number 1. He clears the inside even easier than last time. And here we go. The guys on the bottom line looking to try and make use of these fresher tires that they got. We got guys like Todd Gillen looking at the inside. We got Austin Dillon popping out of line. Again, we're going to see these guys trying to make up the ground that they can here. Here comes Chris Buescher to the bottom as well. Again, all these guys who are on fresh tires trying to swallow up the pack who opted to pit or who opted to stay out here under the after only a 4-lap run. So far, though, Byron has led every lap here. kylebusch, Briscoe, Gillen making some pretty good gains here. Again, so far, Buescher, though, the only driver to break the furthest up the field of any of the 4-tire drivers. So here we go. Again, drivers all over the place trying to jump ahead of a couple of people. And there were a lot of drivers on pit road, I thought, but not a lot of them have been able to make their way through this field quite yet. But yeah, Chase Elliott, Ross Chastain, I would expect both of them probably pit, so. Alright, there we go. That's the information I was looking for. Laps on tires. So, again, most of the back half of the field here hasn't pit for tires. So, yeah, so it is. Okay, Buescher didn't take tires, so it's Bubba Wallace is the first driver, I believe, on fresh tires. So, according to Fox, Bubba Wallace is the first driver on tires. Ross Chastain, Joshberry, and Ty Dillon, the other movers on the other biggest movers here on the start. So, I guess Buescher opted to pit but didn't take tires, or maybe NASCAR's website is wrong and he just didn't pit. Yeah, that would seem weird that they got something wrong, but then again, I would also totally believe it. So, there we go. Alright, so 12 laps in here. Again, these drivers, Bubba Wallace trying to make this one happen on the on the fresher rubber trying to take advantage of these tires. Meanwhile, the rest of the field is just trying to hang on here. And they only went 5 laps, but any amount of laps is a lot of laps on tires around this place. This track eats up tires like no other. There we go. Joey Logano making a pass there, trying to make something happen. Alright, so there we go. William Byron, though, absolutely, he is just crushing in terms of the fastest lap. He's got the fastest lap award, and he's got a near 2-second lead here over Ryan Preece early on in this run. I mean, just no contest here. Alright, so there we go. Again, Preece, Cindric, Kylebusch up to the top 5. Love seeing that. Chase Briscoe having a pretty good run here, but again, Bubba Wallace having a little bit of a hard time picking off some of these drivers inside the top 10. He's caught up to the back bumper of Chris Buescher, the only other driver who we believe may have come down pit road. Alright, so there we go. We got UFL up next with San Antonio versus St. Louis. But again, right now, Bubba Wallace's tires are starting to age to the point where they're kind of all not great at this point. I mean, his are definitely going to be still better than the rest of them, but again, 12 laps on tires. I mean, you've already aged your tires a fair amount by going up all the way up to 12 laps on them. I mean, again, it's not to the point where you'd pit under green under any set of circumstances here, but certainly will be a question mark here. Here we go. Bubba Wallace looking the inside on Chris Buescher. If you got a stripe counter, are you kidding me? That's going to be a hard one to keep track of. Alright, so there we go. Laps on tires, we got, again, as I say, everybody's trying to keep track here. Again, Bubba Wallace made the pass, but now Buescher's all over his rear end trying to make the pass back here. Now Bubba's able to get a little bit of distance between himself and Buescher, but there we go. Noah Gragson driving that number 4 Dale Earnhardt Sr. throwback. Love seeing the black cars on the track. And again, anytime the team changes up their font to match up with what the other driver had, I think that's great. Oh yeah, let's go! No SMT, no timing and scoring, let's go! Hate it for the guys who were down there dealing with it, but man, no SMT data would be a great way to do a throwback weekend. Just have no data available, no digital data available. Have everybody have to track it via what they can see and from photographers around the track. I mean, come on, that would be an interesting throwback to just take all the technology and ban it for the throwback race. But yeah, it sounds like, again, the teams don't have internet down on the pit road, which is not allowing them to get the SMT data one of their own car, which I don't mind them having it of their own car. The problem is the fact that the teams have access to every other team's data. So, for example, Joe Gibbs Racing, you just go look at the SMT data for Hendrick Motorsports and figure out why Byron's crushing it this much and try and figure out how to do that to their own car. That shouldn't be something that they have access to. Would it be awesome if there was a way for them to, only have access to their own stuff? Yeah. But here we go. 67 laps to go. We're currently about 25 laps in here, working our way through this one. Eric Jones on the bottom here, leading the inside. Stenhouse tags the fence here. And carsonhocevar slides to the inside. Yeah, basically on pit road entrance, and that is going to bring out the caution flag. Caution flag flies, and we've got ourselves yet another caution here. Got his best finish of a second place finish at the Spring Atlanta race a couple weeks ago. But carsonhocevar, second year in the NASCAR Cup Series, he's making it work here. And yep, Hocevar just kisses the fence there. And I believe he might have been, Hocevar was trying to, I think, come to pit road when he went for that slide. So ultimately, the caution coming out might help him with being able to pit without losing a lap. But I'm almost curious if that was intentional by him to try and bring out the caution. We know he's brought out intentional cautions before, so it would not be something that would overly surprise me. So there we go. Let's flip back on over and open up some more packs here. We pulled a one of 75 of the Corey LaJoy prism, so we're going to keep looking out for cards like that one, the Sparkle cards. And we also got a pot of gold Jeff Gordon card, so. And love the numbered cards. I think those are really cool. When they number and tell you how many of them are actually in existence. Hey, Wood Bentley, how's it going? All right, let's go, Alex Bowman. Hey, I would love to see Alex Bowman go ahead and prove that he should still be in that car, if for no other reason than to shut up the people on social media who keep asking every single week, oh, is this driver taking over the 48? Is this driver taking over the 48? The 48 is Bowman's until he does something really horrendous and wrong, or goes on the coldest of cold streaks. So we get Mayer, Chastain, Michael McDowell. There we go, my boy. Now we get Tyler Reddick, Prismatic. And, we're kind of stuck here. Let's see. It's going to be a Jamie McMurray Blue Parallel. All right. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here, and oh wow, that was I will give them credit. These commercial breaks they're doing are extremely short here, and now we'll actually get to see the pit stops here and see what ends up occurring, what causes it, what happens with the actual drivers coming for tires. Again, they went a little bit further this time, so here comes everybody on the pit road. Guys who already pit and not, so. Again, we know guys like Bubba Wallace have already burned up one set of tires already, so the question is, who's going to be the next team to go and burn up a extra set of tires when we have another 3-lap run. Yeah, this one, a little bit better, because again, I think you might be able to nurse some tires for 64 laps. That's going to be a tough one, but it's a lot more possible to go 64 laps on tires than the guys who were theoretically trying to go 85 laps. But yeah, I still don't think this race is a green flag pit stop, assuming that we do go green flag all the way. 4 tires for everybody, except for it seems like Busch are once again taking only 2 tires here. At the very least, that's what the data is suggesting, but again, that stuff has been wrong so often, I almost would just bet on him having taken 4 tires since he was right in the group with everybody else. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Alright, 2023. Again, I'm trying to think of who the rookies were 2 years ago. Is that the Ty? No, Ty Gibbs wasn't a rookie then. Come on, man. Alright, you know what? I don't like doing this because cut ever so slightly wrong. But as long as I cut high enough, yep, there we go. We don't damage any of the packs, and that saves us a whole lot of time. Here we go. We got Mark Martin, Austin Hill. He's making a Cup Series start today. Jeremy Clements. Ooh, we get a Kaleidoscope Christopher Bell. All right, and a blue Christopher Bell, numbered out of 500 or 499 technically. There we go. A blue parallel. There we go. All right, so I think that's it. I think cutting the things off the top is going to be good, but there we go. They are back from commercial break again. These commercial breaks are extremely quick, which, again, I will not complain about in the slightest. I think quick commercial breaks are great for the sport. The less downtime, the better. Yeah, especially for the low attention spans that kids have these days. So, there we go. Yeah, we are chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. All right, they got the Stenhouse team getting hyped up here. Oh wait, no, sorry, that was the Ryan Preece guys. I got confused because I saw the Kroger stuff and just assumed it was the JTG Doherty team, but nope, that team has not got JTG Doherty anymore. So there we go, Byron, Preece, and Cindric to the inside. Kylebusch will assume the outside front row starter. There we go. Briscoe, Busch are also on the outside, or on the inside line, I mean. So Byron, Preece, and Cindric all choosing the outside line here. It has been effective, but I don't know if it's been that effective to be worth giving up 3 lanes and a front row spot. I mean, a front row spot is very valuable, at least to me. I would want a front row spot over that, so. Here we go. Everybody's trying to catch up here. Yeah, Riley Herbst, Shane Van Gisbergen, the 2 drivers going for Rookie of the Year. And lights are off on the pace car. We are ready to go back racing. Now here we go. Byron, Kylebusch, Briscoe. 3 B names right at the front of the field. Could get back to that B name thing that was going on before last week. But here we go. Pace car pulls off. And we are going to be seeing this field in the hands of William Byron and Kylebusch. As they head into the restart zone, and it is green flag is out. We are back to racing, and let's see. Can Kylebusch stay step for step with Byron here through the first couple of corners? And no, he cannot. That outside line seems to be very effective here. Hey, Justin J, how's it going? Preece is the real deal? That he surely is here. Ryan Preece actually just goes and takes a spot from Kylebusch there. And, oh, we got a guy with a flat tire already. It's JJ Yaley. He's got a flat tire. Oh, please don't throw the caution. Let this one run it. So let him get himself to pit road. I think he will get there. So, but yeah, 60 laps down, or 60 laps to go here. 30 laps down in this one. And oh, come on, more bots. All right, I promise I'm trying to stay on top of the bots. So there we go. Yep. An official update that Kyle Larson is officially withdrawn from the race after, or not withdrawn, but officially out of the race after his crash. Again, glad he's okay, but man, that throwback, it sucks to see him out of it so early on here. But yeah, here we go. And oh man, Kylebusch getting absolutely pushed around here. Cindric pushing Kylebusch, and Buescher takes it through right up the inside. Kylebusch and getting passed by Buescher here. Kylebusch, though, on that outside line, he's going to be able to at least pass Cindric back. And honestly, after that bad push from Cindric, I would not be surprised if he goes and gives another bad push to Busch here. But yeah, so far, though, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So yeah, so 5th and 1st in the 2 Darlington races last year for Briscoe. Obviously, you got that big win at Darlington and the Southern 500 to put himself into the playoffs. Over ahead of Kylebusch, who was right there on the verge of making it. But yeah, seeing that in onboard camera for how Larson fade worked, yep, and being DFS. Not sure what DFS stands for, but yeah, I didn't pick Larson in fantasy either, and I was concerned when I saw him thing because I thought I had picked him. Glad I didn't. Definitely glad I didn't. But yeah, definitely having fun in the fantasy league. Always a little bit easier to have fun with it though when you're leading the fantasy points. So, and yeah, there's the throwback for Austin Cindric throwing it back to Dale Earnhardt's scheme from 79 to 1980, back when he drove the number 2 car en route to his first championship. Alright, so again, there we go. We are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. But yeah, so far though, Byron, nobody's been able to really touch William Byron on speed today. He has led every single lap from the drop of the green flag here. He's also had the fastest lap of the day. And really, he has not had any real competition or contest from anybody, even guys like Preece or Briscoe, who have been right there most of the morning. Yeah, haven't been able to top him yet. Alright, here we go. Again, Buescher, he's up to 3rd place here. He just passed Briscoe. He's going to try and make a run here, but I don't know if he's going to have enough speed to kind of make this one work. Again, Byron has just been in a league all his own today. Now, Preece is actually hanging with him a lot better than he did the last couple of restarts, but ultimately, Byron's just been a half step ahead almost all day long. And as I throwback, yep, the last year's Darlington Spring Race when Reddick ran Buescher right up out of the way. Yeah, during the Mother's Day race there. And ironically, it was also the week after Tyler Reddick had already gotten his first win off the back of Michael McDowell's stupid move, where he went and just junked himself, Brad Keselowski, and a bunch of others at Talladega on the last corner. But yeah, so right now, though, the RFK cars the RFK car is seeming to be a pretty good pick, though. I picked, I think, 2 of them. I think I picked both Preece and Buescher. And the fact that they're both running up inside the top 3 is incredible. Alright, so there we go. They send this one to commercial break again. We are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Just hard sleeping up some cards we pulled during the last caution flag. Yeah, during caution flags, I like to go ahead and open up some packs, help fill the downtime with something of hopefully at least some value to you guys, and hopefully some real value for me. But there we go. We are now 30 subscribers away from hitting the 3K mark. Would love to hit 3,000 subscribers again by the end of April. I would love to see it again. We'll be streaming we'll be doing the the basketball game tomorrow. The March Madness final. We've got Florida versus Houston lined up. Well, I'm planning on doing it. I might be away, so we'll have to wait and see. But I should hopefully be home by then. And either way, we will absolutely be doing the first round of the NFL draft at minimum as well, so should be some fun. Just going ahead and top loading all of these, taking the care here. Our Jeff Gordon Pot of Gold card. Then we got our Corey LaJoie 1 of 75 card. Still can't believe we pulled 2 1 of 25s last week. Last week during the caution periods. Still have some more cards to open, so that'll be some fun again when we get to the next caution flag break. Could be at the end of the stage. We are crossing the halfway point here in the stage, so we might see some green flag pit stops occurring. That will be a curious thing if we do see that. Yeah, so far though, kylebusch has dropped all the way back to 5th here. Seems like that inside line definitely did not work for kylebusch as they get ready to come back for commercial break. Alright, so there we go. Welcome on in though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We've had a lot of people popping in here so far. 9, 10 people in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your very valuable time here with us. As William Byron has led all 45 laps here to start the day. And he now has a full 1.5 seconds over Ryan Preece for the second position. And again, so far, he's showing the laps. Like, that's a funny graphic for them to go and put up. But yeah, again, obviously the throwback to Jeff Gordon's 2015 final ride car. Again, that car looked a lot more silver than the Byron one. Maybe I'm just kind of having those kind of glazed over memories of it, but I could have sworn that car was more silver than that for his final ride. But again, right there, we got Byron just ripping the fence here, trying to run this one around. Again, Chase Briscoe, Bubba Wallace, and Ty Gibbs, the top 3 drivers for Toyota. Tyler Reddick also inside the top 10 here. Meanwhile, Denny Hamlin in 12th is the best of the kind of veteran Toyota drivers, although honestly at this point I'd say Reddick's almost it would be close enough to a veteran driver. I would give him the credit. Although I still think of Tyler Reddick as a young gun. I gotta remember he's been now in the Cup Series for 5 years. Might be time for him to kind of lose the title of a potential young gun. Him and Bell, I feel like we still classify both of them as young guns, even though they were both rookies back in 2020 together. There we go. Stripe count up to 11 here for the stripe count. I don't know how they're keeping track of that. Alright, so 40 laps to go again. We're closing in on a time where we might start to see some people considering pit road, although, again, considering the 2 cautions earlier in the day, maybe they opt to delay the green flag pit window a little, or not the window, but, well, yeah, the window as to when you make your final pit stop, because the recommendation was to split the stage in half, but the fact that almost everybody was on pit road at lap 25, they've only been on the track for 25 laps here. So, again, they've only been on track for 25 laps, so let's see if they last pit at lap 25 here. 25 to 90 would be, what would that be? 60 something lap? And say they had about 64 laps to go, so we should be going until about 33, 34 laps to go. So we got another 5 laps or so before we hit what I think would be considered the new pit window here. Alright, so yeah, we're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Also, if you guys want to join our fantasy league, obviously it's too late for this week, but you guys can check out the top link in the description to go check out our NASCAR fantasy league for next week. Be able to get in there on the week by week, and hey, if you have a good string of performances, you could still break into some of those rankings. But there we go. Yeah, they're going through some Brad Keselowski radio audio here. Again, Brad Keselowski having a really good run here, all the way up to the 13th position. His two other teammates, second and third here. Great day overall for the Roush Fenway Keselowski guys. Let's see, where is my lineup looking right now? Alright, and then the guys who have dropped back since the last pit stop, or since the restart, Christopher Bell dropping the furthest. He and McDowell both on a little bit of a free fall, which is not great. Alright, and we are 6th place right now. Wow, that is... it's because Chris Busch is in my garage. Okay, that's why. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time, though. And yeah, Byron up to a 4-second lead now. Come on, William Byron. Give the rest of the field a chance here. I mean, Christopher Bell absolutely is getting killed on the racetrack here. Again, he's hoping to maybe be able to bounce back here with another pit stop. But again, whatever they've done to that 20 car so far this weekend has not helped it. Here we go. Ty Gibbs making his way into the top 10, trying to hang on here as he's got Zane Smith in the 38 looking to his inside. He's going to make that, Zane Smith is going to make that pass 4/10 there. It's going to put him back down to 11th there. Mike McDowell outside the top 20 now as he's continuing that free fall. Kyle Busch also on a bit of a free fall as well. Actually, his free fall kind of stopped at the 7th position. That's actually pretty impressive that he was able to kind of stop the free fall. So there we go. All right, well, they passed the point that I would have sent somebody to pit road if I was the crew chief of all these cars. Oh, wow. Brad Keselowski just sends Denny Hamlin a little bit there as he's looking to the bottom of the racetrack and making his way up to 11th place. Man, that is a risky spot to be going and bumping a guy. Alright, so there we go. Again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go again. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, looks like they're going to commercial break. We are... give me a second. I'm going to try and do something here. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Preece probably would have gone unpicked in the picks if it hadn't been for that one. So let's see. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. Alright, you know what? Oh, wow, we got. Did I just see pit stops occurring, or was that just Tyler Reddick getting by kylebusch? Say, if kylebusch is coming through, that would be big news. But again, right now, I think we're just chilling out here. I think kylebusch just got passed by Reddick, so. Going over here, open up one more pack here, and then we'll probably be back from commercial break, hopefully. Alright, there we go. We got Joeylogano, Bubba Wallace, Martin Truex Jr., we get austinhill, and we pull the blue Christopher Bell. There we go. Not numbered or anything. Alright, one last pack. Let's see if we can get one pack last pack magic here. Alright, here we go. We got Jake Drew rookie card. No idea who Jake Drew is. Jeff Burton. Chase Briscoe. We got something cool at the end there. We got a joeylogano victory lane card. And we got the prismatic Ryan Blaney numbered out of 199. So numbered out of nearly 200, but that is a really cool purple laser card. Definitely off-centered though. Yikes, that centering is a nightmare. And we got another bot. Alright, there we go. Let's see if that updates there. Come on. Really? Hide user on the channel. Alright, so yeah, Tyler Reddick here, currently up to the 6th position. He's making some ground here. He and kylebusch both making some decent ground. Keselowski has also gotten himself up into the top 10. We might be able to see all three Keselowski cars earn some playoff points here. Or some stage points, I mean. I'm actually just curious to see what the centering looks like on this thing. Because, again, I can tell it's off-centered, so... Let me set it down on the table here, but we're back from the. Come on. Alright, well, I seem to think the centering looks good, at least through the app, with a real quick scan. Alright, well, there we go. Again, we're just chilling out. I'm going to try putting the bitrate back up and just hope that it doesn't lag my computer too badly. Alright, back up to 5,000. That's where we started the, come on. Where we started this thing at. Alright, let's try refreshing my thing, see if I can get, because it's showing me more bots. Yep. And boom, hiding users on the channel. Don't know why it won't let me get rid of those ones. Alright, so here we go. Chase Briscoe all the way down in 20th. Did he pit? Was he the guy who we saw coming to pit road here? Not sure, but 16 laps to go. Are they really about to just run this thing green all the way out? It's looking like they very well might just be looking to run this thing green flag all the way out and not pitting, which, again, that seems weird. I didn't think they were going to be able to go that far on pit road on one set of tires, but hey, you know what? You learn something new every day, and clearly this is the thing for the day. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so they go to a side-by-side commercial break here. Again, we are chilling out. Trying to deal with stuff. This is really annoying. Alright, 13 laps to go here, and it's starting to look like they may not come to pit road after all. I thought the pit window was certainly going to be small enough to where they were going to have to pit again, even though they pitted, so looking like maybe they won't need to pit, and it was a good decision for everybody to pit when they did. And I wasn't advising anybody to stay out under that last caution, 60-something laps ago, but I certainly did not expect to see them run this thing all the way to the checkers. Alright, 11 laps to go here. Again, we're working our way through this one. Alright. Let me see if I can log in on my phone and do the admin thing to go ahead and get rid of that bot. Alright, so there we go. Coming back from commercial break here, 10 laps to go. Come on, 10 more times around. all you gotta do is make it 10 laps here. Let's see. Are they coming? Is Christopher Bell lap down? Oh yeah, Christopher Bell and Briscoe are right on the fringe of being a lap down here. Riley Herbst's already a lap behind the race. That's not good. But yeah, Briscoe, Ty Gibbs have both lost 20 spots since the restart. Christopher Bell's lost 11. So here we go. Looking to the bottom goes Byron, trying to and he wrecks the 77 behind him. 77 wrecks behind him. That is going to save the Joe Gibbs Racing cars from going a lap down. But man, that was a stupid move by Byron. Oh, come on. Get out of here, stupid box. There we go. Alright, so there we go. Again, the carsonhocevar and others. Hocevar kind of got himself sacrificed, but hey, it was for a worthy cause. It will end up giving us a restart here to end the stage. Everybody will be coming in for tires, I assume. Now, the question is, will the Bubba Wallaces of the world, or will they just accept the fact that they, with that early caution, they kind of misplayed and will end up losing track position because they don't want to end up running out of tire sets. That would be my biggest worry for guys like Bubba Wallace. Again, I like the decision to pit every chance he can, but you do not want to run out of sets of tires, because if you end up at the end of this race without a set of tires to put on there. So here we go, 7 laps to go. Coming down pit road is going to be the 77, who's going to be getting some service done here before pit road officially opens. But again, I'm curious to see what the guys inside the top 10 decide. Especially after Bubba Wallace on his little sprint wasn't able to pass the leaders, but I say little sprint because it did get cut extremely short. It was only like a 12-lap run that they ended up having. And now we're going to have an even shorter run. There's not going to be many laps left. You might be able to stay out and try and salvage some stage points, especially if you're a player who, if you're a driver who thinks you're going to be right on the fringe of making the playoffs. Staying out here could be the key to trying to get some of those crucial points that will be so crucial at the end of the year. Or maybe someone like William Byron stays out to try and get the stage point. Yeah, I think Preece and Buescher, if they don't win today, I think they could very well be some of those drivers who are on the edge of making the playoffs on points. I think that they could both do it, but they are not by any means guys like Logano, who I would say are probably playoff locks. Like Logano, Blaney, the Gibbs cars, especially Denny, Hamlin, and obviously Christopher Bell, since they've already won races this year, are absolute playoff locks. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out. Here comes everybody down pit road. Everybody's coming. Everybody's coming down pit road. Preece, Buescher, Blaney, Byron. So everybody's going to be coming down pit road, and we are going to see who ends up coming out with the race lead. I say, will William Byron be able to lead every single lap in stage 1 despite 2 cautions and 2 restarts that he has to undergo? Or will it be someone like Ryan Blaney or Ryan Preece, one of the Ryans, able to steal this one away? Obviously, I'd love to see one of my fellow Ryans go and steal something, but looks like it's going to be Byron's going to win the race off pit road. Preece, Bubba Wallace, Buescher, and Reddick the top 5. Blaney losing 2 spots there, dropping to 6th place, and that is not going to be fun. And again, Byron's so close to lapping Briscoe, but he ends up wrecking Hocevar behind him, and that is again just a stupid move by Byron. I mean, especially where you didn't have a reason to wreck him. You were again the goal was to try and put Christopher Bell and or Busch or Briscoe, a lap down, and try and lap some of those Gibbs cars that are so fast. You essentially just saved them a lap by this caution flag coming out when it did. Alright, so there we go. Boom. More cards done being sleeved up. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And another bot. Come on, man. There we go. At least it's letting me hide those bots. Alright. And while we're at a caution flag, we're going to be coming back from commercial break actually really soon. I'm not going to pull out I'll show you guys what the other boxes will be opening for racing cards. I wasn't able to find I do have one or two more boxes of 2024 Prisms that I found at GameStop, but we got some NASCAR Panini Select Series cards that we'll be opening up. So 4 cards per pack, 6 packs per box, so only 20 chances for a good card, but we'll be going ahead and opening some of those up the next chance we get, which will probably be at the stage end. So, alright, here we go. Should be a good one. Alright, welcome on in. We got 8 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your day here with us as we are getting ready for this one. We got us. It feels weird that we're almost an hour in and we're only through stage 1. Alright, there we go. Byron and Preece on the front row. Busch or Bubba Wallace, row 2. Row 3, Blaney and Reddick. Row 4 is where we find Zane Smith and Brad Keselowski. So all three of the Roush cars will be starting inside the top 8 spots. Cindric and Allmendinger, row 5. Row 6 is Gregson and Logano. Dillon and Custer, row 7. Row 8, Busch and Gilliland. Row 9, Hamlin, Berry. And rounding out row number 10, we've got Chastain and Michael McDowell. So we got ourselves a very stacked field here. Alright, let's get ready to roll here. So welcome on in. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. So here we go. Pace car is off. Field in the hands of Preece and Byron here. And Byron trying to lead every single lap here of the stage. Green flag is out, and we are racing here in stage number. It has a 2-lap restart. Here we go. So Byron already away with the lead here. He's going to try and hang on to this one to the stage end. Let's see. What can some of these other drivers do? You got Austin Cindric coming up behind a group of cars here. But right now it looks like it is Byron away with the lead here. Coming off turn number 4. Coming to the white flag. 1 lap to go in stage number 1 here. William Byron takes the white flag. Bubba Wallace and Preece battling it out for second behind. Reddick and Busch are fighting it out for the 3rd spot. Looks like the battle is going to be for second here. You've got Preece. You've got Bubba Wallace dueling it out door to door down the back straightaway. Buescher looking behind him, not seeing a way to try and make this one 3 wide. He goes down to the bottom for 3 wide. 3 wide for second. Byron will win stage number 1, but the battle for second is still on. And it looks like it will be Bubba Wallace beating out Ryan Preece and Chris Buescher for stage number 1. Man, that was a fast-paced one, but yeah, good job, William Byron. You lead all 90 laps to start this one. Oh, but yeah, there we go. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so we got a caution flag and a commercial break, so let's go ahead and open up some NASCAR cards. Again, this is a series year I have not opened yet, so we're good. Again, the big one we're searching for from this year is going to be the Shane Angus Bergen. SVG Zane Smith's Cup Series rookie card would be cool as well. Trying to think of some of the other rookies from this year. From last year, technically, because these are 2024 cards. I haven't seen any 2025 cards. When I do, I will let you guys know, because again, I love opening sports cards and NASCAR cards. The cards end up looking really cool, even if the values aren't insane like the football ones. Alright, 6 packs. Here we go. Alright, so they're getting ready to come back from commercial break. Oh yeah, this is the series that does the shaped cards for the NFL, so we'll hopefully not get any shaped cards today, but there we go. Austin Dillon. Chase Briscoe. Brad Keselowski. We get a Casey Kane. Alright, nice. And, a promo card. Okay. So, no rookie in the first pack. That is unfortunate. That and the bend of these cards is always insane. Alright, Ryan Blaney, Austin Cindric, AJ Allmendinger, and we get a Rusty Wallace orange. Okay. Yeah, these cards are so bent. Alright, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and set a thing of top loaders on top of them. See if that'll help flatten them out a little bit. So there we go. They're coming back from commercial break here, so we will go ahead and do this last pack of cards here for now. Alright, let's see. We got Ty Dillon, Truck Series. We got Bobby Labonte, Rusty Wallace, and, we get a Fire Ty Gibbs. There we go. That is a really cool looking Ty Gibbs card. Alright, but yeah, there we go. They're coming back from commercial break. We'll be going ahead and getting these ones sleeved up. Actually, I should probably see if that Ty Gibbs is numbered. It is not numbered, so it's probably one that's mass produced at least 500 copies of, but hey, we got one of them. But considering we haven't pulled a rookie card yet from this pack, or from this series, we will absolutely go ahead and hard sleeve up that one as one of our chases. Alright. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Oh, we got another bot. Great. Oh, okay, okay, that was all one. Okay, usually when the message changes, I usually assume that it's that it's two different accounts just with very similar names, because again, these bots are just the worst. Well, maybe second worst. I would probably say that the bots making the Pokemon website, and anytime they restock the Pokemon Center website with cards out of stock, are probably the worst bots around. But yeah, we are just chilling out though. Again, we're currently under a caution flag commercial break here. So far though, William Byron has led every lap, which is just insane. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here, and another bot. Come on, man. Alright, quite literally, if we get another bot, I'm probably just going to turn on the subscribers only messaging mode. Oh, I didn't even realize I was still on. Whoops, my bad. I meant to switch the camera back over a bit ago. Alright, there we go. Now we're instantly back up to 8 people. Alright, there we go. Alright, they're back from commercial break. We should be seeing the choose cone here shortly, and then not long after that, it'll be time for the green. Alright, so we're nearly 100 laps in here, but man, again, this racing, I mean, I love this track, but man, do the laps feel like they take forever to wind down. I mean, again, 100 laps in, and we're over an hour already on the time. We went live for nearly 2 hours here on the stream. so there we go. They got Kyle Petty and Richard Petty in the booth now. There we go. Love seeing the 7-time champion and Kyle hanging out together. Mainly the 7-time champion Richard Petty, though. He carries that duo. First off, Kyle Petty is just a little annoying honestly, and the fact that he's around the broadcast so frequently, it doesn't feel as special to see him. Versus Richard Petty, who is genuinely a really cool guy and has the legacy to make up for any lack of TV experience. Kyle Petty was never all that great. Ooh, we got crimped edge. Okay, that's a weird thing. All right, here we go. Pace cars off. Field in the hands of William Byron. Can anyone pass William Byron here? Even for one lap. And Preece, Bubba Wallace, anybody, please. I just don't want to see this be a complete, William Byron sweep. But here we go. Green flag is out. We are back to racing, and again, we'll see this stage probably split right about in half, assuming that there's no yellow issues. So again, I'm expecting that we'll see a pit stop somewhere around lap 40 or so, 40, 45, maybe even lap 50. But again, we do expect a green flag stop on this stage. All right, so once again, William Byron away with the lead, though. Alright, so there we go. Again, William Byron out in front of Bubba Wallace, Ryan Preece, Tyler Reddick, Ryan Blaney up into the top 5. Busher sliding back all the way to his team owner, Brad Keselowski, in the 7th position here. After a really good early run. Byron, though, is the guy who's led every single lap here. Kyle Larson, the only driver out of the race so far. Alright, so again, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. It's a Byron sweep. Yeah. I don't know, I'm hoping for something a little more exciting than a Byron sweep. If William Byron leads every single lap, it will look very much like a Jeff Gordon race, but right now I'm hoping that somebody can shut Byron out of the sweep. So far, the passing rank. I think we need to give Byron a preliminary. He's going to have a terrible passing rate because he has not passed anybody so far yet. There we go. Defense rank is a Byron able to out. He hasn't even had to play any defense because he's just been faster than everybody else on every restart. Legitimately, it's been Byron versus the entire field here. But yeah, over 100 laps completed now, and we're just looking at this one thinking, when will we see a opportunity for Byron to really get challenged again? Because he's just going to outrun everybody here. Alright, so almost everybody's on 19 lap tires because most of them pit right before the end of the stage rather than pitting after the stage went yellow. Alright, so here we go. Looking at the inside here. Great paint scheme for Joe's. Yeah, the 43 always shows out when it comes to throwback weekend. I don't think I've seen a truly horrible 43 throwback scheme. Although, granted, I think that petty blue, you could throw it on almost anything and it would look good. But here we go. We got Joshberry out, and he's trying to run his way back from the. He's been kind of stuck in the mid pack most of the day here, hoping to see him maybe rally a little bit here. And showing the throwback to that Lotus Ford that the Wood Brothers helped pit back in 1965 for Jim Clark and Team Lotus. So that's a really cool paint scheme, and always cool to see cross sport throwbacks. Or cross motorsport throwbacks. So there we go. Noah Gregson, AJ Allmendinger having some pretty good runs here. AJ Allmendinger all the way up to the 11th position. Noah Gregson to 12th. Austin Dillon all the way up in the 13th spot here. And Kyle Busch has done his best disappearing act. Because, yeah, Kyle Busch has absolutely disappeared. Alright, let's see. Let's get a thing for myself so I can scroll down and find Kyle Busch, see where he's running. But yeah, so 2nd, 3rd, and 34th for Riley Herbst and his teammates. So Riley Herbst needs to figure out something at some point because he is having a nightmare of a day, or a nightmare of a season, really, when you keep comparing him to his teammates. And he is so far off from his other teammates. Let's see. So Christopher Bell did maintain on the lead lap again, thanks to the kind of silly move of Byron's to kind of block him. So yeah, there we go. Kyle Busch is in 21st right now. 21st position for Kyle Busch. Hoping he can make a bit of a comeback here. But that is a long way to have to come back from. Denny Hamlin in 15th. He's going to be trying to make a run as well. But right now it is really a very heavy Ford. So the Fords really control that middle of the field from Blaney. Really, from Ryan Preece in 4th. The next non-Ford is Allmendinger in 11th. And then it's another Ford with Gregson. Another Chevy with Dillon. But yeah, the Ford's running 4 through 8 on that one. 4 through 8, 4 through 10. Sorry, 4 through 10. So 6 Fords inside the top. Inside the top 10. They're literally 6th through 10th. So definitely not the best of days for the Fords. You would rather have your cars up leading the race, but I don't think anyone's really going to complain about going out here and getting 6 of your cars into the top 10 regardless. Or sorry, 7 of your cars into the top 10. And another bot. Okay, I am going to go ahead and turn on subscribers mode. Because, and again, I wouldn't have to do this if the bots were just not a thing. Alright. So I'm only keeping the minimum thing to where you only have to have been subscribed for a minute. And again, I wouldn't put this on if it wasn't for the amount of bots we've seen today. So there we go. Again, Byron's doing pretty well here. But yeah, it looks like they're getting ready to go to commercial break here, showing some action shots. Alright, are we at least going to get a side-by-side commercial break since Blaney just passed Bubba Wallace for the 3rd position? Nope. We get a full-screen commercial break. Okay, well. Alright, this actually feels like a pretty well balanced pack here. Maybe we don't have a complete bust of a series here in terms of the bend in the cards. Ooh, we do have a numbered card here. Let's see what we got. All right, we get Tyler Ankrum, Denny Hamlin. Oh, we got a Kyle Larson Sparks. Let's see. Oh, a Kyle Larson insert. There we go. That one not numbered. But yeah, that's an insert of some actual material from one of Kyle Larson's fire suits. And then we get Jake Garcia numbered out of 149. Jake Garcia in the 13 truck. All right. We got a USA ad going here. Now let's see if we can open this one up again. Alright, I know I feel so bad that I had to put on the subscriber only mode, but it's purely because of the bots that I'm trying to keep out. It feels like every 5 seconds I was dealing with bots there. Alright, we get a Lane Riggs rookie card. Let's go! Lane Riggs. Harrison Burton. Justin Allgaier, the Xfinity Series champ for that year. We get a Jesse Love. Again, not a rookie card. Weird, because last year was definitely his rookie year. And then we get our promo card at the end. But hey, we got a Lane Riggs card. Love seeing Lane Riggs actually succeeding here for Front Row Motorsports. They're coming back from commercial break, and Reddick has actually caught the back bumper of William Byron here, so let's get right on this one, and let's see. Again, Byron, Reddick, Blaney, the top three. Bubba slipped all the way to 6th place here, so the Ford's starting to take over at the front of the field here. So they've got Tyler Reddick ranked as the 4th best passer, and so far, honestly, if he can catch and pass Byron, I think we need to move him right up to number 1 on the passing rank, because anyone can pass cars from 15th to 20th, but to pass cars inside the top 5, or even, again, the guy who's been untouchable at the race lead for 120 laps, despite restarts and stuff, Alright, so 165 laps to go here again. Reddick is closing in on him. He's going to be here in a hurry. So, alright, here we go. Zane Smith with 6.5, almost 7 seconds behind the leader. Again, that's just kind of goes to show how far out ahead Byron is. But, again, Reddick has been able to run him back down here within half a second. Alright, so again, right now we're just working our way through this one. We'll come on in. Yeah, I thought Reddick was going to have a real shot to try and pass him, but then he just stalled out almost immediately. Oh, the Jake Garcia numbered is a rookie card. I didn't even notice that. Wow. Alright, so we got Jake Garcia numbered rookie card. Alright, so yeah, we're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. It does feel nice not have to constantly be worrying about the bots now. We're back from commercial. They are back from that thing showing the 43 cars wreck here. The 2 and the 22 dueling it out here as the 22 Logano getting closer and closer to the front of the field here. But yeah, Byron, though, once again, just starting to pull away from the field here. So, yeah, again, right now we're just working our way through this one. Alright, so 58 laps to go here. And now Blaney has actually run down Reddick instead of Reddick finishing the run down onto... Oh, Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Yeah, well, Reddick, Reddick's right about where he has been. But yeah, again, the fact that Reddick's actually been able to hang within half a second, though, Byron, is nice, rather than Byron just taking off by like 12 seconds. I mean, the entire, it was like 10 seconds only covers the top 7, and at what point are we, feels like we've had like 3 or 4 different times where we've, oh, here we go, Blaney coming down pit road, Blaney coming for his green flag pit stop, again, as I said, lap 40, we're going to start to see those, and yeah, there we go, Ryan Blaney. Now the question is, how does Byron try and do this? Does he wait till the very end so that he can keep his walkout of having led every lap? Or does he pit earlier to try and get on pit road sooner? Tyler Reddick coming to pit road now. Reddick on pit road here. That's going to go ahead and make this one even tougher a decision. That's going to start to put the pressure on Byron to come to pit road. Reddick, Preece, Busher, all coming to pit road. Zane Smith coming to pit road. So now it's... Again, it's up to William Byron to decide what does he want to do. Again, the silver does not look bad, but it just feels like we've seen the scheme so frequently because he runs that white version of the exact same scheme. Although I will say the silver definitely is not bad. So we'll continue to say because I think that scheme... I got some friends who think I absolutely hate the idea of the homestead scheme. I just think it, one, is too recent, and two, I feel like the gray just doesn't match quite right. Here comes Bubba onto pit road. So again, more drivers coming to pit road. The question is, how long will Byron, stay out there? Because at some point you got to factor in that at some point they're gonna catch up. And the time on fresh tires here could potentially lead to you losing the lead on the cycle, which is not how you want to do this at all. If you're William Byron, you probably wanted to be one of the first ones to pit road. Kylebusch coming to pit road here as well. And a lot of these drivers have been on pit. Oh, we got a caution! Caution! No, wait, no caution. The 6 car of Brad Keselowski spins while coming down to pit road or back up onto the racetrack, one or the other. But Brad Keselowski goes for a slide. We managed to not have a issue there, but man, that could have easily been a yellow. That really could have been one, and now Brad Keselowski's on flat tires trying to make his way around here, so let's see what happened. And yeah, he just spins. Oh, did he lose the wheel nut? Looks like maybe a wheel nut came off on one of the tires, but doesn't look like the wheel actually came off, so might be able to nurse that one back to pit road and might be able to alleviate some of that penalty, but yeah, again, Brad Keselowski, that is not what Keselowski needed. Keselowski needed a nice, quiet run here. But yeah, something metal came off, maybe up at the, maybe up by the fuel tank or something. Again, it was some sort of metal ring coming off of the 6 car as he spun there. And now we got a caution flag. Caution, caution, caution. So the caution flag is out, probably for debris here. Here we go. William Byron has led every lap, and oh man. Okay, so Keselowski did make it to pit road before the caution flies. He heads down pit road, and we'll get that thing fixed up. But we'll see how long that takes. And the caution there comes out again. I'm assuming it's going to be for debris. Not seeing any other reasons for the caution, so let's see. Alright, so here we go. Again, caution flag is out. My best guess is that it's for debris, but I have not actually seen them say anything. Let me see. Timeline. Come on. Alright. On track incident. Yep, there we go. Okay, so a wheel nut comes loose. Okay, so he made it. So it was a wheel nut that came loose. Okay. But again, here we go. Byron is going to have to lose some of this lead here at some point here. But yeah, I'm curious as to what the official cause for the caution is. Alright, they don't have an official listed reason for the caution, at least not on the website. But yeah, so there we go. Again, Brad Keselowski, wheel is coming loose. Right. Okay, so that is the wheel nut that came loose. Yeah, and there's the other piece of it. So they found the piece, so my guess is, again, the caution was for debris. Alright, so there we go. Again, this one is that we might finally see an end to William Byron's lead of this race, because he's going to have to come in for tires, for fuel and tires, and the rest of the field who just pit. Alright, yep, there we go. Caution flag is officially out. Chris Buescher will receive the free pass, and here comes the lead lap cars to pit road. Everybody else probably going to wave around. Alright, so there we go. Everybody getting their pit stop done here. 45 laps to go. Not a lot of time here. Alright, so we got 45 laps to go here, and let's see again. We may finally see William Byron not lead a lap. That would be interesting to see somebody else out in front of this field, but my guess is the majority of them had to stay on the track just to try and get a lap back or so. And it looks like most of them didn't even get their lap back, or they were down 2. But again, William Byron out in front of the field here. It is going to be insane here. Let's see. All lead lap cars made their way to pit road. Byron comes off as the leader. Logano, Hamlin, second and third off pit road. Again, the fact that Byron has led 140 straight laps here is just insane dominance here by William Byron. Just asked my coworker if, because he has a betting pool that he's in, and Byron is one of his guys. I'm curious if he gets extra points from Byron if Byron leads the entire thing. I mean, feels like he should get some bonus points for that, but alright, well, again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, just checking on the chat. Everything's good. We haven't had, again, good thing is we haven't had a ton of, we haven't had any bots since I turned on the thing. Alright, so there we go. Oh, hey, we got Greg Biffle in the booth. There we go. I love seeing the Biff. Alright. So, as at the next caution flag, whether it be the stage end or the race, at the stage end or just due to the race having another caution, I will turn back off the thing. But if we start getting another flood of bots in, I'm going to put it back on, but again, I'm hoping that maybe the thing... Alright, here we go. Green, green, green. Green flag is out, and now we got Logano with a real shot to try and put the first challenge to William Byron all day. And Byron clears him, and now it's off to the races. Can anybody catch Byron? That has been the story all day long. Again, the fact that Bell is back on the lead lap and back up in contention, again, that just shows that, hey, if he'd been able to lap him just a little bit earlier, yeah, at the end of stage 2, we might, or at the end of stage 1, we might not be seeing this right now. So again, great job, William Byron. He's been dominating all day, but he might have let guys hang in there too closely here. Again, the fact that Byron is still led every lap is just insanity, though. And if he doesn't win the race while leading this many laps, we will legitimately have some real questions for him, because at this point, he is absolutely insane that he's been able to go ahead and lead this many laps. So, he's gotten a third of a second out there ahead. Again, he's not pulling quite as far ahead, at least not yet, as he did the last couple of times. Last couple of times he jumped out to a half second or a full second lead by this point. Now, again, it's obviously very short after the restart. We could still have some changes happening, but at least as of right now, he is certainly in a little bit of a tighter situation here. Alright, so again, right now, Ryan Blaney, he's gotten himself all the way up to 8th place here. Again, he's running pretty well, but alright, again, right now we're just locking back in here. 37 laps to go in this stage. Again, Byron is starting to crawl to a little bit of a lead here. He's gotten up to a 7th. He's got himself up to a half-second lead. So the question is, can he hold on to this or potentially continue to expand the lead here for the over the 22 Logano? And it looks like he is going to continue to just run away from the field. Again, nobody's really been able to hang even remotely close with Byron today. Byron is just in a league all his own. And this is a dominating performance. I mean, I'm not trying to call out any years, but this is a performance we haven't seen since like 2018 levels of dominance. Maybe 2020 Kevin Harvick. But yeah, it has been a while since we've seen a car this dominant. Certainly a cup car this dominant. I think we've seen some trucks that have been able to dominate like this proportionately, but yeah. The Joker's running order here, 3rd, 4th, 6th, and 11th, so not bad running order for the 4 Gibbs guys. Alright, here we go. Yeah, kylebusch trying to find his way through this field. The 34 Gillen making the path through the up to 24th here. Gillen versus the 7 of Justin Haley. These two driving it out. These two see each other on the track so frequently because they're both running in about the same spots most of the time. That these two probably know a whole lot about how to race around each other. So Brad Keselowski is still 2 laps down. Hocevar 2 laps down, and Stenhouse, I believe, is 1 lap. Or Was that Stennis or SVG? One of those two is one lap down, the other one was last car lead lap. But again, Byron continuing to just walk away here and just slowly but surely get away from the lead. Alright, and taking off subscriber only mode so that we can go ahead and so that regular people can chat again. Let's see how long it takes for the first bot. Let's go ahead and actually set a timer. And we'll probably be surprised by how quickly the first bot pops in. But hey, maybe we'll be bot free because the bots will have seen that we were subscriber only mode. Alright, so there we go. Add to the Minecraft movie. I have not seen it, if anyone's wondering. I might go out to the theater and see it at some point, but it's not something that's like on my bucket list to see. So yeah, I don't have a soft sleeve for the insert for Larson, so we'll leave that off to the side. But it's not in here; it's out in the other room. All right, and let's see. We got Jeff Burton, again, feel like we've seen a lot of Jeff Burton. Rajah Caruth, Matt Kenseth, and AJ Allmendinger. Okay, so again, no shaped ones yet, which is good. Again, I personally hate the shaped cards, but yeah, mainly just because putting them into a sleeve is so hard. Ooh, we got a numbered one here. I just saw the number on the back, so last card will be numbered. We get Chase Elliott in his Kelly Blue Book colors. Jones, Kyle Petty, and a numbered Chase Briscoe out of 149. There we go. All right, so we nailed that. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. So we've been live for now 3 hours. All right, we get Ricky Stenhouse Jr. here in the Boost Mobile colors. We get Ryan Preece. Andres Perez de Lara, that's a rookie card. And, ooh, we get a Sensations Noah Gragson card. All right, there we go. And just in time for us to swap back on over because we are back from commercial break. And we've got ourselves 27 laps to go here. All right, there we go. All right, I'm actually quite surprised we haven't had another bot infiltration. I thought maybe they might just be scanning through, but here we go. Oh, man. The 12 of ryanblaney scraping the wall pretty hard there during the commercial break there. No caution, though. We got 25 laps to go, so still plenty of time for something to happen, but as of right now, it's going pretty good here. 23 on the stripe count. Alright, so here we go again. 25 laps to go. The question is, can anybody run down Byron at this point? And I'm starting to think the answer to that question might be simpler than we think. And that is just a simple 2-letter word. N-O. Nope. Ain't nobody catching them. But yeah, here we go. Ty Gibbs in 17th here, in 7th here, trying to hang on. He's got Ty Dillon coming up behind him. Ty Gibbs running that good old Kurt Busch 2022 throwback. No, I'm just kidding. It just happens to be the same flat monster car that Kurt Busch drove a lot throughout his career. Honestly, you could probably say it's a 2016 throwback and be okay, did cut. He didn't run that. He didn't run the Monster Energy car 2015 out. I think 2015 was one of the years he spent. No, it wasn't that front row. So yeah, no, 2015 might be a year he drove the Monster car. So you could do 10th anniversary of the Monster Energy Kurt Busch partnership, even though it really isn't a special one. It's just the fact that they haven't changed their paint scheme in that long. Alright, so most laps led in Darlington Raceway history. So far, you've got one driver who has led more laps than Byron has today so far, and that guy got a 4th place finish. Reddick, Hamlin, Truex, and Busch have all led over 150 laps each in Darlington races. None of them got a top 20 finish with that result, which, again, it makes me wonder, but again, if Byron can just stay far enough ahead, I mean, that way Logano can't run him over like he did 2 years ago in the spring Darlington race. We might be set for yet another... we might be set for a dominant finish here. Yeah, the fact that William Byron has managed to lead every lap from the drop of the green flag and hasn't even relinquished the lead once is insane. I mean, this is the William Byron 400. I mean, that car is just on a rail, and I'm curious if anybody has anything for him here. They didn't in qualifying, so I don't know how much confidence we should have for someone being able to find something to pass them in the race, but. Alright, so 18 laps to go. Again, we're just running right through this one. This one is flying by. Oh, and Kyle Larson is back out there. There we go. 168 laps behind the race, but hey, if he can make back 168 laps, he might have a car that could contend with William Byron. Granted, in order to run that many laps back, I think he would have to obliterate the entire... I think the entire field would have to basically be done for the day. But yeah, so again, right now though, showing the laps led graphic is just hilarious because, like, again, yeah, we know Byron has not relinquished the lead in 170 laps. 170 laps in, and we have yet to see a lead change. I mean, come on, even we had a round of green flag pit stops going, and we managed to not have a green flag lead change. Or we haven't had any lead changes at all, let alone a green flag one. So hopefully we'll get a chance to see a lead change at some point here. But right now, Byron putting on one of the most dominating performances we've seen in recent memory. Again, if someone can think of I mean, the last time I remember seeing a car truly this dominant, it would have been like maybe Kyle Busch at his Coke 600 in 2019 or whatever it was. Or before that, the Martin Truex Jr. Coke 600 in 2016 when he led like 390 something laps en route to the checkers. Or even Kyle Larson's Coke 600. Weird that it seems to happen a lot at Charlotte, but yeah, this one not happening at Charlotte. This one is a dominating performance happening right here in Darlington, South Carolina. One of the most dominating races again of all time. And yeah, especially considering the fact that there's been enough cautions to try and keep this thing cycling, and we just somehow keep getting away with it. Alright, there we go. 12 laps to go here. And the 42 of John Hunter Nemechek fighting with Chase Briscoe here. Not sure if that's a good thing for Nemechek or a bad thing for Briscoe, but okay, they're in 14th and 15th. Okay, that's not bad for Nemechek. Alright, so there we go. 9 different winners of Carros the last 9 Darlington races. 2022, Logano. Byron got the spring race in 23, though, so. Again, the last 9 races have had 9 different winners. Byron would be a repeat winner in there. I didn't see Denny Hamlin's name, I don't think, so that would make 10 different winners in 10 starts, so. And Denny Hamlin's close enough that he couldn't pull it off, so here we go. Yeah, there we go. They're talking with Greg Biffle now about his work during the hurricanes to fly his own personal helicopter and planes in to try and get supplies. Yeah, into all the people who were cut off with the flooding in western North Carolina last year, which, again, just a great thing to see. Again, the NASCAR community looks out for their own in some of the most charitable and selfless ways possible. So, again, glad to see Greg Biffle going and doing that for everybody. But yeah, 9 laps to go here in stage number 2. Come on. Is Byron really just about to absolutely... Yeah, okay, he's coming up on carsonhocevar as a lap car again. Curious how Hocevar treats William Byron, considering Byron was less than friendly with him last time, as he just went and wrecked the 77. But yeah, so right now though we have got ourselves a pretty good race going on here. Alright, so SVG. Again, right now, this top 10 is a really interesting top 10. Byron, Logano, Hamlin, Berry, Blaney, Bell, Gibbs, Ty Dillon, Reddick, and Bowman, the top 10. I mean, that is a very interesting group, especially like guys like Ty Dillon being up in the mix. That's one you don't see very often up inside the top 10. Eric Jones knocking on the door of making it into the top 10. He's currently in 11th place. And again, John Hunter Nemechek in 14th. Again, there's plenty of guys who could be interesting shakeups here, but again, right now it's all about William Byron out in front of the field, absolutely decimating this one. And we've got 5 laps to go in this one, and I'm hoping that maybe the 5 lap to go thing will potentially, we do have at least a restart coming up, but man, William Byron has just decimated the field. If we just took William Byron out of this race, I'm curious how many lead changes there has been for, instead of lead, but changes for second place. But yeah, right now though, William Byron is just on a flyer, and I'm curious to see if that car passes tech inspection afterwards, because the way they are absolutely running through this one is certainly questionable as to, okay, is that car legal, considering how nobody, and I mean nobody, has been able to touch William Byron today. Closest we came, I think, was Ryan Preece hanging close on a restart, or maybe this run where Logano hung close for about the first 40-something laps, but man, 4 laps to go here, though, and again, William Byron just driving away from the field. 3 laps to go, 3 more times around. Can William Byron hang on to it? All right, let's see. Here we go. Ryan Blaney, currently on the bottom of the racetrack. Looks like he actually just passed the 21 of Barry. There we go. Good run there for him. All right, come on. Again, Byron's losing a lot of that lead. He's slipped it down to only a 1 second lead here, but again, it's 1 lap to go. I think he's going to just hang on to it, but he's making the smart choice not to try and lap guys this time, rather than trying to lap Hocevar and having Hocevar wreck him in retaliation. I mean, I think that was very much a possibility there. Hey, we got a Greg Biffle card in this pack. Here we go, final lap of the stage, and it is going to be shock and surprise. William Byron leads the first 185 laps uncontested. Stage 2 winner, William Byron. So we pulled Greg Biffle, Eric Amarola, Brad Keselowski insert with the jersey insert, and then the title in orange. All right, so there we go. Let's flip back over to the cards, and let's see if we can pull some more cards here. Yeah, we're just chilling out. I'm hoping that this is entertaining, because this race has not been overly entertaining. All right, there we go. Let's see. All right, no insert this time. So we got Joshberry. We got Tanner. Yeah, Tanner Gray. We got Carl Edward Scott's uniform. There we go. And an En Fuego Austin Dillon. Okay. Well, that is the kind of hot seat he should be on, because again, that RCR seat is too good for him to be running. Well, actually, he's running better than his teammate today, but again, I think overall Kyle Busch has been the far better driver in that seat. And if they do bench one of them, it should be Dillon before Kyle Busch. Although I wouldn't put it past them potentially benching both of them, or getting completely cleaning house next year with 2 fresh drivers. Moving both of the guys up. Although I wouldn't move them both up at the same time, so I think you'd end up with potentially a real problem if they both don't work out. Speaking of both of them, Taylor Gray, we managed to snag a Taylor Gray. Sam Mayer. Ooh, the Kyle Petty Mellow Yellow car. There we go. And we get a red-blue William Sawalich rookie card numbered out of 249. There we go. Show that number off there. 249. And gets a single-digit number out of it, so there we go. But yeah, the red-blue insert is, or the red-blue split color there is actually pretty cool. Yeah, Williams Wallace now in the NASCAR Xfinity Series. We'll be seeing him in the. I think there's a better than not chance we see him potentially move up to a Legacy Motor Club car at some point. Whether that's the second car by them or if they expand to a third car, because it seems like almost every team kind of wants to expand to that third car at some point. Alright, so there we go. They're coming back from commercial break. We're going to be getting ready for this one. And please, somebody lead a lap so that we don't have to keep thinking about the fact that William Byron has literally led every lap of the race. You know, I don't want... It's not necessarily that I don't want Byron to win. I just want to have something to talk about down the stretch here. And I probably should have thought about my lineup before it got before it got locked up. But let's see. Okay, kylebusch, he's in 29th, so I left the right guy in my garage. As I both my parents had Larson in their lineup, so I don't have to worry about checking theirs to see if they left the right guy in. Because if they didn't somehow leave Larson in, then there's a problem. And here we go. Byron leads them all onto pit road here, and come on. Someone like mismantle a tire on Byron's car. I mean, you're clearly fast enough that you don't even have to lead off the pit road. You could probably take the lead on lap one still by just being faster than everybody else. Alright, there we go. And oh, it looks like Justin Haley. Yes, Justin Haley stayed out to take a one lap lead. There we go. Byron finally not the race leader for one lap. Oh, no, never mind. It was just a scoring mix up. And Byron wins the race off pit road. Hamlin second. Oh, man. Well, I thought for a half second that we might have had something coming up here, but no. And they go to commercial break. We're going to finish sleeving up these last couple of cards, and then we will have ourselves hopefully a good time here. But again, right now we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Yeah, if Justin Haley was the guy to take the one and only lap lead away from Byron, that would have been hilarious. Like, someone just stay out. Someone who wants to end up near the rear of the field for the restart, just stay out that one extra lap. Get yourself cycled back to the back, and then you can have taken the one lap lead away from Byron. That way he can't have led every lap of the entire race. But yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, we got 6 people hanging out in chat. Okay, for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your very valuable Sunday here with us. Alright, so there we go. And Amazon Prime ad as well. Gotta love ads on ads on ads. Lots of ads. Alright, well, there we go. Got those set up. Going to get another box on deck. And then we will flip the camera back on over to that scene. And, we're ready for this one. We're ready to get back to racing. Oh, man. Alright, so we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So we got a few more boxes of these, so hope to pull some more cool cards. And the En Fuego cards are pretty cool. Yeah, so far though, William Byron has led every lap of this race, and it has been a very, very boring race so far. I mean, there's not been a lot of action. A couple of times we thought somebody was closing in, and then they just stopped moving forward, and it's like, great. And here we go, choose code. Hamlin chooses to start right behind him, and there we go. We got Greg Biffle still up in the booth. There we go. Alright, so we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Our next set of cards. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. There we go. And here we go. Everybody's doubled up here. Logano to the inside of William Byron. So we do have a chance to see potentially. Come on, Logano. Can Logano do what he can to keep to the inside of William Byron? Pace car is off. Field in the hands of Byron and Logano. And here we go. It's going to be green, green, green. Green flag is out. And we are racing here at Darlington. And Logano is able to stay close here. Into turn one, they're still side by side, but Logano loses it a little bit as Byron's able to take off through the on-corner exit there. And he is gone and away, and we got ourselves a yellow flag here. But William Byron has still led every single lap of the entire race. So, again, Brad Keselowski 2 laps behind the race after a wheel issue caused him to spin. So, here we go. Again, and as I say, for the second time, Byron's able to jump out to a really quick lead. Very quick, and Josh Berry goes around Berry to the inside wall, and that front end is crunched as well. And there goes the... there goes the Wood Brothers Racing Ford there. Please tell me he was not one of the 5 guys in my lineup. No, he was not. Good. Briscoe was, though, and he is absolutely tanking my lineup right now. Yeah, especially when my parents are both 1 and 2 on the day. Not good. Who do they have that I don't? Alright, so I need Reddick. The fact that they have Byron is really... the fact that I was too worried to take Byron definitely hurting Alright, well, let's go ahead and open some more packs. So let's flip on over to this scene. As there we go, Joshberry is climbing from the car. Oh, whoop, nope, that's the wrong leaderboard. Also, that leaderboard looks good. Not sure what this leaderboard was built for, but actually gives me an idea as to how to potentially improve the normal one. So, might be experimenting with that in stage 3 since, again, this race has been kind of boring. I don't really feel like I'm ruining anything by experimenting in the final stage here. Unless maybe Byron gets past here. But here we go. Cindric, Almendinger, Ty Dillon, and a Casgrala. Okay. Alright, come on. Give me like a numbered out of 25 Chase Elliott or something. Or maybe a Shane Van Gisbergen rookie. Okay, we do have a numbered one on the back here. So last card of this pack is going to be numbered. Bobby Labonte, Rusty Wallace, Tyler Ankrum, and a blue and red Austin Cindric numbered out of 249, just like the other blue and red one we had earlier. There we go. Love those blue and red selects. Again, they look really cool. Alright, so again, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. No numbered on this one. So we got Denny Hamlin. Lane Riggs rookie card. We get a Harrison Burton Wood Brothers. And we get the Sights of Victory Hooters card. That is a hilarious one to get, considering the legal trouble Hooters ended up in over the remainder of that season's sponsorship that they couldn't fulfill because they were in the process of going bankrupt. Alright, here we go. Still under caution flag. Looks like we will be getting back from this one here shortly, so let's go ahead and do one more pack here. Alright, we got some sort of orange here. We got Justin Allgaier, Jeff Burton. Oh, we get a Panini Rewards card. Okay. And we get an orange Justin Allgaier. There we go. 2 Allgaiers in one pack out of a 4-card pack. We should not be getting the same driver twice. So here we go. Here's the replay as to what exactly happened. So Reddick went underneath it. Oh, Reddick just took out the 21. Wow, that is unfortunate. Again, Reddick just kind of misjudged coming back up the track. I mean, nothing against Reddick there. But just gotta have a little bit more car awareness there. Let's see. Rajah Caruth. We got an orange one of some kind back there. Matt Kenseth. Chase Elliott. And it is a Parker Retzlaff, number 31. There we go. Not numbered or anything, but a cool orange card regardless. Alright, we got one more pack here, and then we'll be... Oh, and it's a numbered one. Let's go. Man, these numbered cards are really cool. So here we go. We got Eric Jones, Kyle Petty, Parker Retzlaff again, and a Jimmy Johnson red and blue numbered out of 149. There we go. Jimmy Johnson. Gotta love a Jimmy Johnson numbered card. There we go. And swapping back over to the main scene. Here we go. So I think I can delete that without causing any issues. Should be able to delete that without causing any issues. Control C, Control V. And then let's go ahead and group those two so I can edit them together. Okay, that we might want to edit them slightly separately here. So let's ungroup. And then this one we can just shrink down to it right underneath it. So again, let me know what you guys think about this. This is more of a just kind of experimental thing. I could probably regroup. Those up there and try and see if I can make them a little bit smaller. We're 94 laps to go. We're still under caution, so you guys are not missing anything here. Alright, so there we go. Let's see. Again, let me know what you guys think of this layout. Again, I'm not sold on it, but I'm just trying to experiment around with some other things. Alright, so there we go. And it will be... Let's say we're going to be getting ready for green flag racing here. It's going to be Bell and Byron on the front row, Reddick Hamlin row 2, Bowman Logano row 3, Title and Ty Gibbs row 4. Alright, so here we go. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Pace car is off. Field in the hands of Byron and Bell. Green, green, green. Green flag is out. We are back to racing, and here we go. Come on, Christopher Bell. Oh, Bell is actually going to give a challenge to William Byron here into turn 1. Bell all the way alongside him. Byron, he's going to have a run off the corner. He's going to try and keep it nose to nose, door to door for Christopher Bell. The best challenge we've seen to the 24's dominance all afternoon long. Bell right around the bottom, and Byron with a run off the top is able to clear him and lead the lap. But man, Bell just put up one of the best fights we've seen for the lead all day long. Christopher Bell with a excellent run off the corner here. And if he can get another shot at that one, I think we might see some contact, and we might see a new race leader here. And a guy with an average running position of 18.5, granted it's Christopher Bell. He's had a really rough day as it is, and the fact that Byron almost lost the lead there for a moment actually was pretty exciting. But yeah, here we go. Let's see. Again, they've got the UFL coming up next. San Antonio Brahmas versus the St. Louis Battlehawks. Again, we got the 11 of Hamlin here, the 45 of Reddick. Looking at the inside, and again, the Toyota's running second through 6. with a small gap in fifth there, but there we go. Joshberry out of the infield care center. Glad to see him okay. I mean, that is always our number one priority here. And I just got jumped because I saw the wreck happening, but it was a replay, and it's like, come on. But yeah, average finish so far, he's been all over the place because he had 2 really good finishes in a row, then he's had 2 really bad ones. So hopefully the next couple of races can be back to those really good finishes for him. But yeah, we're just sleeving up some cards that we opened earlier, so we're just going to go ahead and sleeve them up real quick. I'm going to go through and soft sleeve them all, and then I'm going to top load them all. Alright, 88 laps to go here. Alright, 88 laps to go. Let's see. And we'll skip around to ads. How about that, guys? We'll skip around to ads. I feel like you guys see plenty enough ads on other stuff. I try to limit the amount of ads I show you guys on my stuff, but very much appreciate each and every one of you guys that has decided to spend a portion of your day here with us. And I guess in place of that ad, real quick, just going to let you guys know that if you guys want to see or hear some more of me in a more polished format, I uploaded on Friday a interview with NASCAR Truck Series driver Steven Mallozzi. I feel like it was a really good video. Hopefully you guys will go check that out after you guys get done here. But very much appreciate you guys being around. If you guys want to hit that subscribe button, that'd be great too. But again, we're trying to hit 3,000. But again, just very much appreciate you guys being here. So there we go. Alright, nice quick ad, and we are right back to it. 85 laps to go, and again, Byron is just absolutely dominating. If he can't lead 300 laps today. He's already led over 200. He's easily got the most laps led of the day. No questions asked at this point. The only question being asked at this point is, will anybody be able to actually pass him? Bell is hung close, though. He's only 3.8 seconds back, and he's still easily within range to strike, but it's just a matter of being able to stay close is one thing. Being able to actually pass him is going to be a whole nother issue. There we go. Big move. Yep, here we go. The big move of the race going to be Byron's ability to hang on to that outside wall as he ran around the outside and was able to clear the 20. Because again, that move to clear the 20 is a big one. Because now, he was able, because of that move, he was able to clear the 20 and didn't end up losing out on it. So there we go. Alright, so again, right now, Byron's extended it to a half-second lead. The question is, can he get more out of it? Is there more in William Byron's car if he is pressured here? Or will he end up overstepping the limit, trying to find more speed in it? Alright, so 81 laps to go. Come on, Byron. So either get to the checkers quickly or find a way to let somebody pass you. But right now, it's looking dangerously close to a complete shutout for Chris Buescher. Again, not Chris Buescher, for William Byron. Again, we do still have a green flag pit cycle somewhere in this one, but the fact that we've had 0 lead changes today is unbelievable. I mean, if you told me that it was going to be a driver, one of those two, either Bell or Byron, that was going to be the first driver to lead 99% of a race, if not lead the entire race this year, yeah, I'd probably believe you. But yeah, so inspired by Kelly Arborough's paint scheme for his 3-year championship run there. That's the inspiration on Logano's car. No, it looks familiar. I just didn't know the exact nature of the throwback, which specific scheme it was, but. There you go, Kevin Harvick and Kelly Arborough. Doing a photo together. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Bella's starting to lose Byron just a little bit here. It's creeping up on almost a full second between the two, which, again, Byron has done very well at that all day long. Just extending it into a very long run here. Yeah, 77 laps to go. Still a guaranteed pit stop somewhere along the way. But it is a tight one here. Alright, there we go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got 8 people hanging out in chat. Do we think William Byron can go the full 293 without losing a single lap? Without failing to lead a single lap? I mean, leading the entire thing is something we rarely see. I mean, when was the last time a driver led every lap of a cup race? I'm going to actually look that one up. I know it happened at New Hampshire. I just can't remember the year. I think it was like 03. All right, there we go. So yeah, it was the 26th race of the 2020 season. Bobby Labonte sat on the pole position, yet Jeff Burton led all 300 laps at the New Hampshire race that year. Wow. So quite literally, I mean, how bad do you have to be to not win the pole and at least lead one lap? Come on. Had the fastest car all day. Had the fastest car at least for that earlier run. Had the track position and you don't end up leading it? Come on. Alright, so there we go. FS1 25. And still plenty of time for something to happen here, but again, laps are going to be ticking away here pretty quickly. Alright, let's see. 70 laps to go. And, Bowman's on pit road with an issue of some kind. Alex Bowman coming to pit road. He's got looks like a toe link broken or something, since they are in the wheel and trying to fix or replace something there. That's not good, but right now they're going up and lapping the 35 of Herbst. Yeah, and wow! Right after I go and look up the stat, there's the they've got the stat right on the screen. 2000 with Jeff Burton leading all 300 laps the last time it happened. So there we go. Again, William Byron is just cooking the entire field today. Again, there is going to be very few questions as to who should have won this race if Byron does hang on to a full thing. I continue to be curious if that car will pass tech inspection at this point, because I think tech inspection is going to be pretty tough if you're going out there and dominating like that. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. I'm thinking I'm just going to remove that one and we'll go back to the way it was. Because again, I don't think it really provided that much benefit. Alright, so 66 laps to go. Still plenty of time. Still a required pit stop somewhere along the way. Oh. Alright, Gizzy. I'll give you some screen time. Give me a minute to move some stuff. What? Over here, Gizzy. Okay, I can't pick you up from over there. You want up? There we go. Come on. Oh. There we go. Alright, we got putty tat. Alright. Well, it's the same thing to happen on the stream all day. We got a putty tat. There we go. And again, he is now over 3 seconds ahead of Bell. Yikes. How does Byron do this? And is it legal? I mean, again, that's going to be the question that I'm going to have all the way up until we hear about the results of post-race tech, like 3 hours from now. 3-4 hours from after the race. Alright, there we go. Man. There we go. Kitty cat. Want to settle, Gizzy? Settle down so that I can focus back on the stream and not having to try and balance you on my legs. When you're standing up like this, it makes it that I have to try and balance you so that you don't fall. Alright, here we go. 62 laps to go, and again, right now, again, Christopher Bell still the closest thing we've seen to anybody really giving Byron a true challenge. And here we go. First car coming to pit road. It's going to be Brad Keselowski. Brad Keselowski in the 6 coming to pit road. Oh, no, sorry. I think that might be the 60, actually, of Ryan Preece. Never mind. I don't know. At first glance, it looked like the 6, but then as he was coming down pit road, it started to look more like there might be a second number there. So Gizmo popped down, so get back to sleeping up some cards. But yeah, Gizmo popped in for a little bit. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Alright, so again, right now everybody's got 44 laps on their tires, which is insane that they've, again, this race has been very green. They haven't had very many crashes at all. And of the cautions that they have had, it's been a very clean, it's been very clean in the fact that Byron has managed to win the restart each and every time. All 234 laps so far have been led by William Byron. And we got 60 laps to go. Ooh, yikes. I saw your message about that, but yeah, I hope it's getting better, but yeah, I saw your message about that. Man, again, get well soon, but yep. All right, here we go. Again, last time they were all on pit road was back on lap 188. So they've all been running out here for a long time here. I don't know how long they can go on tires, but again, the question is going to start to arise at some point as to, okay, when do you, what do you make for a move here? All right, there we go. Yeah, it's come back again. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, that's kind of how viruses are. You think you've gotten rid of them, and then all of a sudden they show right back up, and they're like, "Hey, remember me?" And it's like, I didn't want to remember you. But yeah, so right now though, again, 3.5 seconds now is the gap between Byron and Bell for the lead. Yep. Alright, so again, right now, 48 laps on these tires for everybody, coming up on 50 laps on them. And with how rough this track surface is, I'm kind of surprised they haven't had to come to pit road already for tires. But again, guys like John Hunter and Nemechek have already been to pit road. Shane Van Gisbergen and Austin Hill on pit road. Yeah, drivers coming to pit road here, and that is going to set them up for an interesting run to the checkers. Again, Byron has been able to just coast all day. I'm curious if he manages to hold on to it all day. Again, it's been 25. It's been 25 years since we've seen a run quite this dominant. Bring watching my Florida Panthers in the NHL. No idea what you're trying to say there. If you're asking me to stream Florida Panthers games, I don't watch a lot of hockey, so odds are I probably won't be streaming any Florida Panthers games. But as I say, depending on my availability tomorrow, I will be attempting to stream the final game of March Madness between my Florida Gators and the Houston Cougars. There we go. Logano on pit road. Logano gets his pit stall. You hear that Ryan Tannehill might join the Vikings? Yeah, I mean at this point, he would be a backup veteran, but he would be a veteran with no real expectation to start. So I think that is a good choice for them versus bringing in Aaron Rodgers, who would be just complaining about wanting to start the entire time. So I think that would be the right move for them to make. I mean, I still think that, yeah. All right, there we go. Reddick's on pit road again. Byron. The hard part is how do you pit and not lose the lead for a lap? You'd have to be the last person to pit, but doing that could end up costing you time on the track. All right. And yeah, here comes Bell to pit road. Bell's gonna get his service done here. All right, 50 laps to go. Again, right now everybody's trying to get their trying to figure out when their last pit stop is gonna happen. Everybody's making this last stop here. Chase Elliott on pit road. Logano was on pit road a couple laps ago. Bell. They've say everybody's that's coming to pit road though is losing a lap. That is the unfortunate part of this racetrack. It is so big that you will lose a lap for coming to pit road. And you just gotta hope. And yep, there we go. William Byron brings it down pit road, and Denny Hamlin has led a lap. Officially, the chance for the forever streak is gonna be kept at 20 at 2000 for the last time it's happened, where a driver led every single lap. As there we go, Denny Hamlin stays on the racetrack, leads a couple of laps here. But I think this pit stop point gives Byron a good shot to try and come back here. All right, see you next stream. Gonna go watch. Okay, yep. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping by. All right, 48 laps to go here. And man, this race is finally starting to get good here. Briscoe on pit road again. Hamlin, Blaney, Gibbs, all yet to pit. Kylebusch yet to pit here in the 4th position. Yeah, adios. All right, there we go. All right, so we got that all done. 47 laps to go. Here comes Hamlin, Blaney to the pits. And right now, Byron. Oh, Byron came out behind Bell. Byron has come out behind Logano and Christopher Bell. And this run for the. This run is potentially not over yet. Byron's going to have to figure out how to pass cars for the first time today. As Denny Hamlin has led a few. Tyler Reddick's led a few now. Suarez is going to lead one, it looks like. Alright, so again, right now they're cycling through. Tyler Reddick, the last one to come to pit road here. So right now, Reddick's keeping everybody, everybody's pretty close to Reddick, though. You can't really risk not. I mean, you basically have to stay out here. Actually, wait. No, Reddick's already been to pit road. Never mind. Everybody's pit. Everybody has come to pit road. Tyler Reddick is your race leader. Logano second. Austin Dillon third. Fourth is going to be Christopher Bell. Fifth is going to be and fifth is William Byron. Now, Dillon has not pit yet. Dillon is the only one who has yet to pit. So, Austin Dillon hanging on here in this 5th position here. Justin Haley on pit road right now. Alright, well, working their way through this one. Alright, so again, right now, Byron, he's got the fastest car. He just needs to figure out how to pass cars here. And do so quickly, because he's going to have not a lot of time to make things up here. And he's currently sits 5.5 seconds shy of Tyler Reddick. So he's got to run him down by 5.5 seconds here before the end of this race. Alright, they go to a full screen commercial break here. We are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Let's see. Alright, UConn wins the women's March Madness tournament. Here we go. Yeah, I assume this race has probably been pretty fun to watch from the stands when you can focus on other battles, but when you're watching on TV and the TV coverage is basically only harping on the lead and is basically only focusing on the lead, makes it hard for me or anybody else watching at home to really focus in on anything other than the dominance of the 24 today. Alright, so there we go. Again, we at least got somebody else out there, and now Bell and Joey Logano are battling it out for the second and third spots here. Alright, so here we go. 37 laps to go, and again, with Reddick out in front of the field by 6 seconds now. Again, Byron's managed to track down and pass Joey Logano. Byron's next target will be Christopher Bell here in the next couple of laps, and then it will be on to Reddick. Can Reddick hold off a hard-charging William Byron? Again, Byron has absolutely dominated this race. Alright, 36 laps to go. 36 more times around here. And again, Byron is still not gotten by Reddick yet. Byron is still not gotten by Bell yet to start tracking down the 4 laps of Reddick here. Alright, so here we go again. Right now we got we got 34 laps to go here. Reddick hanging on to this lead. He's got the oldest tires of the front 3, but there's still a chance. Again, right now, Byron has still not gotten by. He's gotten to the back bumper of Bell, but he has not gotten by him yet. Average of the last caution, lap 267. So the next 5 laps, we expect to see a caution flag here. Only 1 overtime finish. ironically, it was the one race that Byron won, was an overtime finish. And ironically, that was also the one race he absolutely did not deserve to win. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Yeah, Byron's gotten to the back bumper there, but I don't know if he's going to get much further. Alright, so again, Bell putting on a really good battle, and again, we hadn't seen how Byron was on defense. Hey Mike, how's it going? Cat's pretty good. He popped in here for a little bit, but then he decided to pop back out, so. But yeah, Kitty Cat's doing pretty good. But yeah, right now we're just waiting to see how can Byron find a way to pass Reddick. Can he find a way to pass Bell and then start to track down Reddick? Again, he's been able to gain, but the question is, can he actually pass? Is going to be the biggest question. But yeah, right now Blaney versus Hamlin battling it out for the 6th and 7th positions. A pretty good battle going on. No idea where he is or what he's playing with right now, but probably his tail or his shadow, or maybe he's playing tag at the window with the squirrels outside. But yeah, right now though, again Blaney with a slide job there gets in front of the 11, and then they cut right away to the 45. Who is out front in front of the field here by 6.5 seconds, and he is continuing to hold that 6.5 second margin here as they go to commercial break. 28 laps to go. Right now would be the average spot for the last caution to fall here. Alright, so again, right now we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. 26 laps to go, and again, Byron needs to find a way around Bell if he wants to have a shot at trying to track down Reddick. He's gotten to the back bumper of Bell a couple of times, but Bell is putting on some good defensive driving here without wrecking him, which is the most important part. Alright, 25 to go. So we've made it past the average spot of the last caution, so we might be seeing a clean run to the checkers here, a long green flag run. Obviously, a caution flag isn't ruled out yet, but alright, so here we go. Let's see. Alright, so there we go again. We're just chilling out. Hopefully everyone's having a good time. Again, right now, yeah, Hamlin battling it out with Logano here. Again, Reddick just hanging on here, though. Reddick slipped. He's given up a full second of time. It's now a 5-second gap between Reddick and Bell. Either that or Bell is starting to turn it on a little bit more aggressively, which, again, if he had that in him, I don't know why he didn't turn it on last run before the pit stop, unless maybe this adjustment just worked out that well for him. Alright, laps on tires here. Alright, let's see. Bristol next Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Looking forward to that one. And so after Bristol, they have an off week for Easter, where the Xfinity trucks will be racing at Rockingham. And then the next Cup race won't be until Talladega in April. So we're actually coming up on some pretty good races here in the next. This next stretch is going to be a pretty good one. And then we got Texas after that. And I will not be here for Texas. All right, 19 laps to go. 19 more times around here. Let's see. Alright, so again, right now Blaney is 2 miles an hour faster in fourth than the leader. So he's closing in a ton here. And he might actually run up on Byron and try and pass Byron here. Certainly if he can get into that mix though, because again, it seems like Bell might not have quite the same speed that the front runner does, so if Byron could get by Bell, I think we would see one of those two run him down. So again, Tyler Reddick hoping he can stretch this lead back out before he gets cleared here. All right, there we go. Alright, so there we go again. We're just chilling out here, and again, here we go. Blaney just went up and passed Byron. Maybe Byron just really is not good in traffic. But yeah, so here we go. Ryan Blaney is now past William Byron. He comes up and he's going to pass Christopher Bell. There we go. Ryan Blaney, the best passing driver of the day. 15 laps to go, and again, Blaney actually looks like he might have come alive here at the end. Blaney has a shot. Let's see. So 15 laps to go here again. Blaney's been able to get himself clear of the 20, and he is going to start running down Reddick in a hurry, but let's see. Well, I'm currently in 8th place on points. Let me just see. Reddick, Blaney, Byron. Yep. Wow. So, yeah, I really needed Byron to not have a great day if I was going to have a full. But looks like I'm going to be right back where I was, having a fight for my spot at the top of the standings after today. All because I didn't pick Byron. Now, granted, Byron could still have an engine failure or something, or he could still get disqualified, but his car looks a lot more mortal now that he's in traffic, and it could just be that his car in clean air was untouchable. I mean, it makes the restart seem a little still questionable, but yeah, right now though they've got Michael Jordan down on the sideline here, or in the pits, watching the 45 car potentially looking to go to victory lane with the McDonald's colors. But here comes the 12 of Blaney, racing the same paint scheme his dad won at Charlotte in the Xfinity Series, his only Charlotte win. Alright, so there we go. Again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. So 11 laps to go. Not a lot of time left for Blaney or anybody else to figure out what they're going to do here. No caution, which again, we've been green for a long time. We've only had 7 cautions on the day total, which ironically sounds like a lot, but when you factor in the 2 for the 2 stage ends, that's 5 cautions across one of the longer races of the year. I mean, we're at nearly 3 hours already. We've been live for almost 4. Alright, so here we go. Ryan Preece down a lap. Looking up to the top here. Blaney trying to find a way around some of these guys. Oh, man. Whew. Sorry about that. Alright, 7 laps to go. Or, sorry, 9 laps to go. 9 laps to go here. And again, 23:11 is the range of outcomes. First, 22nd, and 34th. Yikes. Talk about a bad set of outcomes to be in there. Unless you're the guy in first. I mean, again, first place, not bad. 20th, yikes. 34th, yikes. Especially if there isn't a good reason as to why you're that far down. Which, granted, Herbst was involved in the incident with Brad the carsonhocevar wreck he was involved in earlier, so he probably has some damage, but again, Blaney's been running down Reddick here. This is going to be a good finish, I think. We're going to see Reddick versus Blaney here, down to the checkers, 7 laps to go. 7 more times around. We got time here, which is the biggest thing Blaney needs here. He needs enough time to be able to catch Reddick, and then the question is, how do you get by Reddick, which I'm still not sure exactly what the plan is when he catches Reddick, but again, getting to Reddick is going to be the first step to passing him. So far, Byron still has the fast lap of the day as well, so fastest lap of the race is held by William Byron at a 167 mile an hour lap. None of the other drivers inside the top 10 even have a 1.66. So he clears them by over a mile an hour on his fastest lap. Wow. Yeah, again, here comes Reddick, and here we go. Blaney has gotten to him. Oh, Blaney's driven right up to him, and he's going to drive right up and pass him here. It looks like he came with a whole lot of speed here. Okay, here we go. Now time for Reddick to play some defensive driving here. Blaney gets to him. 5 laps to go. 5 more times around here. All right, here we go. To the back bumper goes the, we got the 45 and the 12. Let's see. All right, the 45 to the top. The 12 looking to the bottom here. It'll be 4 laps to go when they take the, when they hit the line here. Coming off the corner. 4 laps to go. 4 more times around. Tyler Reddick leads over Ryan Blaney, and we are about to have an insane battle these final 3.5 laps here. To the bottom of the racetrack goes Blaney. Blaney up to the side, and he takes the lead and takes off like a rocket here as the 5 car spins behind. Into the fence goes Tony the Tiger. Caution flag flies. Tony the Tiger, a.k.a. That is actually Kyle Larson around and into the fence. Oh, but man, there we go. All right, let's get these fully synced up again because they got out of sync earlier, apparently. So, boom. All right, when they go to the full burger car. Close up on Reddick. Boom. All right, that's going to be close to a perfectly synced up. Let's see. Yep, that's going to be pretty close to good and will definitely be good enough for overtime. So we can get a short uploaded for you guys. Race recap I will record after this, and then we'll be off to the races. But man, again, I feel terrible. Again, that 5 car is at the worst of luck. So we're in overtime. It'll be a 2-lap restart. And now the question is, Byron is in 4th. Can Byron from 4th find a way to win this thing? Because, again, he's led the most laps of the day by far. But we don't know yet if he's going to be able to find a way to win this one at the end. Alright, here we go again. We're going to be seeing it. Again, I'm expecting we're going to see almost everybody come into pit road. And yep, there we go. The 12 team has tires up on the wall. Again, this is going to be a caution flag where we're going to see everybody come into pit road. And everybody's going to be getting tires. If somebody tries not to, I will be very curious. But let's see. Bubba Wallace stays out to try and take the wave around. It looks like, or might be free pass eligible, but regardless, he will have to pit the next time by with the other cars a lap down. All right, so there we go. You got Ryan Blaney, Tyler Reddick out and then Denny Hamlin will round out your 3 cars they're focusing in on for pit road. And they got a camera on the 24 as well. So here we go again. Reddick out in front of Blaney here. The question is, can they say Byron's got that number 1 pit stall? Denny Hamlin out in front. Denny Hamlin gets out in front of the field. 2 spots gained for the Denny Hamlin race team here. Let's go. We had Denny Hamlin with the lead off pit road. Reddick 2nd. 3rd, Byron 4th. Blaney losing 3 spots. That pit crew definitely cost him a shot here, potentially. Then you've got Elliott, Busher, kylebusch, Chastain, and Gibbs. The rest of the top 10 coming off pit road. It is a disastrous day, though, for Ryan Blaney to be having a car that fast and ending up losing 3 spots on pit road. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. So you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. Again, we've been streaming almost every race for the last couple of years, and we'll be right here for Bristol next week. We'll be here for the Rockingham races on Easter weekend. We'll be here for the Talladega race. But yeah, there we go. Keselowski lost a wheel nut. And so we've seen a lot of spins on the back straightaway. Joshberry, Kyle Larson, twice. But so far, though, we've had a very clean run to the checkers here so far. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Overtime. I'm gonna say, please tell me no one spun on pit road there. All right, and there we go. Reddick and Hamlin inside and outside lane, respectively. Byron choosing the outside, Blaney to the inside. Elliott and Bell, row 3. Row 4, Busch and Buescher. Logano and Chastain rounding out your top 5 rows. Zane Smith and Ty Gibbs, row 6. Row 7, Suarez and Cindric. Gregson Gilliland, row 8. Row 9 will be Allmendinger and Ty Dillon. Bubba Wallace and Jones rounding out row 10. So there we go. We got ourselves a pretty good run here. All right, there we go. Let's see. Again, Denny Hamlin with a really good run here. All right, we got overtime coming up, and we will be ready to roll. Guy up there in the grandstands with just the overalls on. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. Pace car is off. Field in the hands of Reddick and Hamlin here. Denny Hamlin, the control car on the outside line. Reddick on the inside. Going to try and time it up as best he can. Ryan Blaney in second on the inside line. Going to be trying to find a way around him. But here we go. Field comes down, and it is green, green, green. Green flag is out, and we are racing in overtime here for the NASCAR Cup Series race at Darlington. The Goodyear 400. And it comes down to 2 laps here. You've got the 11 out in front of the field. You've got the dominant car of the night. It has been the 24 of William Byron. He's now going to try and see if he can get this one. Christopher Bell, 3 wide for second. Bell tries to make it 3 wide for second, but he's not able to stick it. It's Byron on the outside, but right now it is Denny Hamlin all alone in control at the front of the field. Byron takes second place away. The caution flag is not flown, but the caution lights are up. And right now we got Denny Hamlin out in front of the field. Byron has got 1 lap to try and catch him. Now a half lap left. Can Denny Hamlin hold on to this one? He just needs to avoid an issue here in turns 3 and 4. Through 3 and 4 for the final time here at Darlington, and it is going to be Denny Hamlin coming off the corner with the lead, and he is going to be your Goodyear 400 winner. Byron second, third is going to be Christopher Bell, fourth, Reddick, fifth, Blaney. All right, here we go. And again, Denny Hamlin coming home with that win. Buescher coming home sixth. Seventh is Chastain. Eighth, Chase Elliott. Ninth, Ty Gibbs. And rounding out your top 10, kylebusch with a top 10 run. There we go. Yeah, Cindric 11th, 12th, Zane Smith, 13th is going to be Logano, 14th Gilliland, and rounding out your top 15 is Suarez. 16th Ty Dillon, 17th Jones, 18th is Allmendinger, 19th Gregson, and rounding out your top 20, hey, Shane Van Gisbergen finds his way to the top 20. There we go. As per usual, we will go down through the full finishing order. It won't, I apologize, but it won't look as good because of what NASCAR has done. But Byron does get the fastest lap led of the race. I'm kind of curious. Can I sort my best laps? No, okay. Would love to see who else was even remotely close to who had like the second best lap of the day. But yeah, William Byron, though, leads 243 laps en route to a second place finish as Denny Hamlin and the Carl Edwards machine goes to victory lane at Darlington. For the fifth time in his career, Denny Hamlin wins it at Darlington. And once again, he goes ahead and gets this one. I believe that is now 10 different winners in the last 10 races here at the track as well. So again, we'll go through the full finishing order, but again, if you guys just came for the race reaction, that will be it. So hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you guys did enjoy, feel free to leave a like, subscribe if you guys are new, so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. But until next time, I will see you guys later. Again, we'll go through the full finishing order. But, man, Byron has got to be disappointed by that. Again, 243 laps. Led nearly the first 230 or so. Actually, I think he led all of those uncontested from the start. 243 laps from the start, and he had it. Blaney lost that one on the pit stop, losing him those 3 spots. Killed his day. And again, it all comes down to this restart. Let's see the replay of the restart here. Denny Hamlin just gets a really good restart here. And Tyler Reddick, just nothing Reddick could do here. He just did not get a very good jump on the start. Byron to the outside there. Yeah, Byron had a shot if he could have gotten clear of Reddick off the corner. But Reddick ends up on that corner, able to side draft. Yeah, he gets a good run. Then Bell down the inside 3 wide. He wisely backs out, trying to avoid a crash. Michael Jordan down there talking it out with his not so tall driver, which granted it is Michael Jordan, so anyone's gonna look short next to him. But Tyler Reddick is exceptionally short. I think he's like 5'6", 5'7", something like that, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, there we go. Denny Hamlin burning it down again, and back-to-back wins for Denny Hamlin. There we go. So again, let's go through the full finishing order here while they finish going through the rest of these. So Denny Hamlin first, second will be William Byron, third Christopher Bell, fourth will be Tyler Reddick, and fifth Ryan Blaney. We kind of already talked about a lot of them. Chris Buescher with a really good day, 6th place finish here after the run he had last spring that led to a late race crash, but prior to that crash, he looked like the car that could have won the race. Ross Chastain, good solid 7th place finish. Not much really to write home about, but hey, a good day for him. Chase Elliott coming home in the 8th position. Good job for him. Ty Gibbs with a much needed 9th place finish. He finally finished one of these things in a good spot, so he ends up with finally a good points day for him. And then Kyle Busch coming home in the 10th position. Not the win I was hoping for, but hey, he looked more competitive in this race than he has in a while, so I'm glad. And hopefully we can keep it going next week as we go into his home, well, not his home, but the track that is basically like his home when it comes to that Bristol Motor Speedway. Austin Cindric 11th, Zane Smith 12th. Some good points days for some of those guys who I genuinely think could be trying to point their way into the playoffs. Zane Smith in that Farmer Motorsports car. Wouldn't rule it out of a potential points battle there. Joey Logano, solid 13th place finish. He is literally going to, I said it a couple of weeks ago, but he is going to top 15 this thing to death until he gets a championship. Again, Todd Gillen, 14th. Good job for him. And rounding out top 15 was Daniel Suarez. Ty Dillon with a good top 20 here, 16th place in the number 10 car. Eric Jones with a good run in the 43, coming home 17th. 18th for AJ Allmendinger. 19th Noah Gragson. And again, massive credit to Shane Van Gisbergen, a top 20 on a very tricky oval in his rookie season. I mean, that is very impressive. I look forward to seeing how he'll do at the ovals or at the other road course later this year. But improvement on the ovals is job number 1 for a driver in his position, and he's doing a very good job. Bubba Wallace had a good run up until late in the race when he had a bad pit stop, I believe. And Reddick slammed the wall right ahead of right ahead of the Kyle Larson spin there at the end. I didn't notice it. Reddick hit the wall, so he might not have had a whole lot of car left there at that point. Cole Custer coming home 22nd. Again, not a bad finish for a guy who's had a really rough season in a downsized Stewart-Haas Racing. Then you got Austin Dillon coming home 23rd. 24th, Justin Haley. And rounding out your top 25 is Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Ryan Preece coming home in the 26th position. 27th will be Cody Ware. 28th, Chase Briscoe. 29th, Michael McDowell. Not where I wanted him to finish after the promise of a top 10 qualifying effort. And rounding out your top 30 is John Hunter Nemechek. Austin Hill coming home in the 31st position. 32nd is going to be carsonhocevar. Again, he was involved in a caution. Just tried to fight his way back all day long. Just could not get back to the lead lap. Brian Keselowski, he had the wheel nut issue that led to him spinning, so he comes home 33rd. 34th for Riley Herbst. 35th is going to be Alex Bowman. 36th is where we find Josh Berry. 37th, Kyle Larson, and rounding out the end of the field is going to be J.J. Haley driving car number 44 in 38th place. So Kyle Larson at least manages to avoid dead last after a very early spin and crash. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Again, if you guys did enjoy this live stream, feel free to leave a like, subscribe if you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. But until next time, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys next video. Whatever you guys decide to do with the rest of your night. Have a great night, everybody, and goodbye!